I do say slimes. I do. Hey, everybody. Thanks for the resub, the Yeti. I appreciate it. Let me turn the game down a little bit. This is the main menu theme of Slime 64's current demo. Hello. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, the camera needs to be fixed. Hold on. One sec. I think I have the lights a lot brighter than yesterday. Oh boy. There we go. Now you can see the whole room. Whoa. What is that? Oh, that's the tail of a little guy. Saw his tail sticking out in the back of my camera. Was like, what the fuck is that? Let me get screen. Much better. Easy every time. I think the color correction is like desaturating really aggressively. There we go. Okay. Hello. Hey, it's demo day. So fun thing up front. I definitely thought more of the games that I played had demos, and it was the other way around. I forgot I did it the smart way, which was I played all the games that don't have demos and then didn't play the ones that did. So there's a couple I played that do have demos. But most don't. So we have some stuff I haven't played yet. This light's a little too bright. Hold on one sec. It is such a balancing act of how much light can I take today versus how much will give me a headache instantly, killing me on the spot. I'll just have to make sure I cut off the light orb at the moment. Oh. Yeah, having a ring light in your face like full blast for like hours is a thing. I'm still getting better at it. Oh, you know what? Let me get a tweet out as well, since it's about time to get started. And also a co-post on co-host. Or whatever. Oh, great. Sorry, I went to post on Twitter and it was like, I'm just going to delete the entire post instead. And I was like, that's a bold new direction. I'm Chostin, that's right. Let me go ahead and get game captured. Because it does appear we've lost the funny slime again. Can I get the slime back? Also, oh no, the camera's a little off kilter. No posting. Hey everybody, I'm Ty Tuesday. We're gonna be doing a little bit of MAGFest demos today. Played a bunch of cool games there. There were some games I did not get to play because they had either big lines or just I had other things going on. One I did get to play a little bit and I wanted to play more of is Slime 64. So let's get to it. This game's inspiration will be very obvious once we are going. It speaks for itself in a pretty big way. Well, hello, Slum Free.
Rona.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So I played like maybe a quarter of this demo. I will say, the number one issue I have with this game, you can feel really quickly, which is, man, I wish they gave you more mobility in the castle right away.
Hey. Ramada?
I will. More questions?
Rona.
Finally, Glover 64. Like, I do like that the character looks like Smart Ball. I think that's fun.
Hey. Melly?
Oh, hello, Slum Free.
Utawa. Rona. Hello.
Veggie Tales? That I kind of like that. So there were some video options that I thought were neat. VHS effects, CRT scan lines, and frame. Show me all of that. No motion blur. I'm not a freak. That's, wow, if you turn those all on, that's quite aggressive. At the very least, it does, like, look reasonably like it. Earth power, earth power, earth power. So this is kind of where I'm like, okay, I really like the main thrust of this game, which it feels a lot like they kind of saw like Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 and we're like, yeah, those were super good. People should do more games where you just like do a platforming gimmick with a power for a bit. And I'll say it controls really well. Like everything as far as the 3D platforming and movement goes feels pretty tightly timed. That's Mario. Oh my god. I know him. But yeah, you can see stuff like where you can kind of get spin rolling when you're midair. Stuff like that. Get a little early pivot going. That kind of stuff is all here, and I think that's what is going to be like the main thrust for most people, because I think the question I had, at least when I saw this, was just immediately like, okay, but does it like feel good to move around and play and stuff? Because that is the big key, is like if moving around in a platforming game feels good, so many things can be forgiven. Yeah, a little bit of magnetism on collectibles is always good. Yeah. To remind you, the Chameleon Twist games. That makes sense. I want to say Chameleon Twist had a lot of like 2D JPEGs or like GIFs, I guess, since they were animated, that were items that you would pick up, and they would be like the same no matter what direction you were looking at them from. But yeah, this one I wanted to just play a bit more. Any Mega Man inspired stuff? Not terribly. Oddly enough, most of the Mega Man stuff that had been happening had already, it was like the last couple of years where it really popped off, where there were like 4 different Mega Man and Mega Man Battle Network inspired games that showed up like twice. And this year is a little less so. Billboarded textures. Ah, okay. Also, I'll say the movement feels pretty good. Now, I know for a fact I saw someone had an alert earlier. Our alert's not working again. Hold on. Streamlabs is not showing me anything that happened more than 3 hours ago. Well, I apologize if your alert does not show up. It would appear that Streamlabs is once again on one, as it were. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I think this game just explicitly labeling itself as Slime 64 is really good. Because it's like a combination of so many games of the 64 era, as well as like, you know, modern stuff as well. Like, God, the draw distance, it's so funny going back and playing actual old like N64 and PS1 games occasionally and just being like, Jesus Christ, there were games where you couldn't see more than 10 feet in front of you, and we were just like cool with that for a while. Yeah, not so here, thank God. Had so much GL fog. What does GL mean? Is that like... I'm trying to think what that would be. Because there's all sorts of... Huh. Oh, like open GL. Okay. I was thinking it was like a specific term. Yeah, and so the interesting thing about this game too is it's like very hard focused around one core ability, to the point that what you have outside of that is like very, very basic. So, and I know that, oh, I got a little 06 there. Okay, you do need to keep holding forward after hitting that bumper. Good to know. There is a mode that you unlock that just has all the abilities right from the get-go, and I'm excited to see like how speedruns develop for that stuff as well. Oh, I'm a slime. So if I'm not solid when I go on the grates, I will go through it because I am a slime. I see. Love to get all the bells. Sick. Oh, is this a good idea? This is a great idea. See, this is why I like this game. I feel like the devs' sense of level design is like there. Like they get it. They have nice and tight. Nice and tight. And yeah, so like, I already want to go boulder mode. But yeah, let's do the intros of each element so we can see what the different abilities are. Get a better feel overall for what the game's trying to do. Because I think it's neat.
Oh.
All right, Smolder, what's good? All right. Oh, yo, this anime game? Oh, yeah, if I get a double jump and an air dash, this is officially an anime game. Oh man. Oh, that jump feels really good. Actually, that dash feels so good. Yeah, that's sick. Oh shit. Okay, light a torch. Yeah, you can use the dash first, which is why it's the business. I don't think they give you, yeah, you get one of each. You can't like spend like 2 air dashes or like a triple jump or something, which makes sense. Giving the player access to a triple jump unabated makes a lot of design problems very complex. Oh, this one's so good. Yo, what's good, Crabwagon? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, this game legit just like feels so good to play that I might just be sold. Like, it's been a while since I've played a 3D platformer that I feel like both like hits the nostalgia pretty good, but also is just like, yeah, no, I like actually just enjoy playing this. Even like this. Oh my god, you know what's crazy, chat? When you want to know what's crazy, let me show you what's crazy. Let me make sure I got my camera and everything on here. Let me make sure it's on screen. This side of the controller, you can move the stick on the right side of the controller and it moves the camera. Can you believe this? You hear about this? It's crazy. I'm sorry, I just saw a slide whistle. Yeah, going back to old games and being like, oh, you could not do that. Yo! Can I get back there? Barely. That sounds dumb. No one will ever like that. You're right. Instead, we should have it be 4 bespoke buttons that aren't attached in any way, shape, or form by a lever in the middle. Also, you should use those to strafe, and then the left stick to look around, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Turok's got some ideas. I think they're onto something. God, help. They gave me access to the beans. I can't stop using them. Also, I think they said right bumper just puts it behind you. Yeah, so you got that fast Mario cam. Damn, yeah, this air dash just feels so good. And the fact that you can do the air dash first into the jump means even if you're on a platform with weird momentum like this one, you can like jump once, do an air dash, and then have like normal jump momentum after that. So you can like always get a jump with like normalized momentum, which is really nice. Oh man, who needs to jump? Just boost. Yeah, we played a little bit of the Turok port. It was all right. The biggest problems with the Turok PC port were just it still had the level design of Turok, which has some pretty notable flaws. Oh, I see you, slide whistle. I'm getting you, babe. One sec, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, man. And yeah, so again, you know what? I should put the name of the game on screen because people always ask otherwise. And it's a fair question because this is about games that aren't out yet. Let me just put... Probably not that big, you know. Let me get outline. Yeah, nice thick white outline. People love a thick white outline, right? All right, there we go. In fact, I'll put it over me. That way, if anyone asks what the current game is at any point, I can just go, that. Yeah, part of the reason I'm doing this is so like you can either check out these demos yourself and see if you are into them, or, you know, wish list them if they look good and you want to have more info when they fully come out. Because like everything I've heard when I talk to devs is like getting people to wish list your game on Steam is like secretly a fucking nightmare, and it's so good. Oh no.
Hello.
Oh man. This is gonna be the speedrun pervert level, huh? Oh yeah, glide with limited boost charge. Oh man. Also, I'm pretty sure I can like spin some of these flowers, not these ones specifically. Oh. Oh, you can just hold it on the ground and get funny momentum. Huh, okay, sick. Oh wow, you can really cook. Especially considering there's like momentum launchers and boosters and shit. Yeah, this seems like it could be really ham for speedrunners. Yo. Now I'm wondering like where the other, like what do these whistles do? How do I get another whistle? Yeah, just I would say just the move speed overall is really good because like once you let go of any ability, it feels like you're like very grounded. You do stop much faster than it feels like much tackier than Mario, but like in a good way, like sticky. Like if you let go of a movement ability and you like don't touch the stick, you're probably gonna stop and be okay. Like the chance of you sliding off an edge is pretty good. Or, you know, it is like, if it is going to happen, it's pretty good you'll be able to stop it just by virtue of like letting go. You'll probably be okay. Like right there, I like rode right up to the edge and just stopped. I was able to just brake. So that seems too like that's gonna be a little bit of an advantage. If you're trying to like do really wacky movement, is being able to like brake really aggressively. But yeah, so far it feels really nice. The movement's all really solid. Oh, there were some video mode things I wanted to try because there were some like. Show you. Not these ones. It might only be. Oh no, it's here. Pixelation, Nostalgia HD Remaster, Nostalgia Blurred. So here's Nostalgia. Oh, okay, yeah, nice, I see that. HD Remaster, which is just everything's very crispy. That's probably how I will personally play it. The Nostalgia Pixelation, which yeah, you can see it like a little bit. Like there's a little more aliasing on like trees and stuff like that. Not too bad. Then there's one that says blinding, and I'm wondering. Oh, that's just like a really aggressive like PS1 level filter. Wild. Yeah, there's an option for a speedometer. And also a speedrun mode that shows you timers the whole time. And input display. Which is wild. Yo, thanks for the sub element. Oh neat, the input display. So it shows what I'm doing with my stick, what I'm doing with my other stick, any buttons I'm pressing. And then, if I have an ability turned on. Okay, now that resub showed up. Okay, word. It's, yeah, Streamlabs is just being goofy. All right, nice. So let's see, we have... Oh, I guess the check mark is like full completion. All right, let's do water and then let's do the exploratory stages and get our golden keys.
Rhoda! Ah. Hey!
Water burst, huh? Oh. Reasonably quick. Yeah, it's like the sunshine speed boost, basically. Just a little turbo nozzle. It does have wind up. Yo, Dominic, thanks for the resub. Also, I guess I'm glad the resubs are working again. Oh, yep, lets you run across the surface of the water. That makes sense. Nice, and you can do the, okay, sick. You can do the thing where you jump in the air, pivot, and then fire the nozzle to change directions. Sweet. This feels sweet already, man. Yeah, you know what, I'm glad every part of this is like, so I played a little bit of it and I was like, yeah, this seems all right, but I kind of want to see what the other powers are. The other ones are definitely my favorite. Like I hadn't played through the water, or not, it was the fire and the water one. And these are definitely the ones that I'm like super into. One bucket. Whoa. Ah, and now you can, okay, yeah. Run across the surface of the water with the punishment being if you ever let go of the boost or bump into a wall, you sink. Okay, that makes sense. Damn, the homing on that water shot is beautiful. That's gonna be a fun one to watch speedrunners like shoot just off screen entirely, look like they hit nothing, and it's just like, no, actually that tracks. It gets there. It finds a way. Yo, Maddie, what's good? Dude, this game is so good. Every part of it I played after what I played at MAGFest has been like the best part. It's great. I'm now like holding forward, wondering if I can get more speed or if 24 is like about cap. Oh boy. Well, this is terrifying. Ooh. Timed challenge, you say, huh? I'm over there. I have a feeling that was... They didn't expect me to jump that wall, or they didn't plan around me jumping that wall. Oh yeah, we had a ton of time. Nice. Oh man. Whoa. Let go of the speed boost, say cowards. No, never. Why would, but that would make me slower. 9 out of 10, we're getting close. Oh god, these platforms are so little. Ooh. Sweet. All right, yeah, let's get some keys. Okay, more open and exploratory. That's interesting if they do like a mixture of open world and like very course based stuff. Great point, man. Can you use like full 180? You super can. So this feels more like the Banjo and Kazooie-ish inspired portion of there's like a much larger number of collectibles. And there's a key in a cage that no one knows how to get. Okay, so this is just telling you gotta turn off. I see one of the torches over there. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, this just feels super good, man. Like, the music is like pretty solid. It's not blowing me away or anything, but it gets the job done. Ooh. Now, can I go stick neutral and still get full speed? I can. One more. It's allegedly like that way. Oh, I think I found it. Key. So this is Slime 64, Tina. Yeah, it does have a very like smart ball, aka Jerry Boy, aka Jelly Boy too. Kind of character design that I personally love. I think it's very charming. I think he's a cute little guy. But it's like you get one power per world, but they're pretty good, pretty wild. Like this one is basically you get the turbo nozzle from Mario Sunshine just on tap whenever, which is pretty good. All right, well, we got that key. Let's go back to museum. We got 3 more keys to get. Ah, okay. So I now have access to Wooter. Going rock mode. All right, this is the exploration part. The momentum this boulder can get going is cracked, by the way. Oh. ID card in the river, huh? Let me just get dunked. Ah. Great. Ooh, race course, huh? Ooh, that's a Banjo-Kazooie ass noise. Sick. I feel like we could scoop all the bells pretty fast. They're probably mostly around the track, right? So just a couple here. Eggs for me to... They are. Ooh, big switch. The way? Do it again and see. Pay slightly closer attention. God, first person rolling. Nightmare. Oh, it's down there. Okay, I see it. It's off the right side. I love how fast rockets. Oh, nice. You know, the switch is still there. Okay, they don't make you do all four again or anything. Oh, there's 3 keys. Oh. If you were a 3rd key, where would you be? Also, I definitely think this is my favorite of the music tracks so far. Pleasant got a little nice character. Yo, Slime Siren. Thank you for the reset. Hey, great news about slimes in gaming. You're not gonna believe this. You know, it's probably just from getting really high up without accidentally falling through one of the grates.
Ooh.
What are the crystals saying, my child? Oh yeah. Oh. There's a drift, you say? Oh god. There is a drift. Oh god, there is a drift. So, Teddy, it's like, it's just like a N64 style platformer, where each world you have like a different little movement gimmick, and it's just seeming like there's a shocking amount of depth to every single one of those gimmicks. Oh, there's a slide whistle somewhere nearby there. I accidentally tapped the drift button, which made me slam to the ground. And definitely didn't pee a little. Don't put in the newspaper that I peed. Attempting to drift midair and only being able to drift straight down. Can you do like snaking to build up speed? All right, well. All right, time for my favorite one. Fireball.
Buona. Mi palla.
Oh. Is that good? Hey, thanks for the watch streak, hold on. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. God, the fireball movement just feels so good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But like, the amount of speed you get, the way it handles it, all that stuff, it just, you can tell this is a game that was made by someone who's played a lot of these games and has not just thought about how they move, but like has gone in and like actually checked numbers and whatnot. And seen like, how do I make my game move in a way that feels like those games? And like did it perfectly. Nice. Ah, and there's the second one out there. Yo, what's good, Polar Bear? Polar Bear, this game's sick. Also, yeah, this is a demo that's publicly available just on Steam. If you think this might be something you're interested in and you just want to try it out, see how it feels, yeah, please do. And yeah, same with all the games we're going to show today. Hey, if you like it or you're interested in getting it long term, you should wishlist it on Steam. That helps the devs out. They really appreciate that when you do it. I don't know exactly what the slide whistles do. They are a collectible to me at this point. It's not a meatball, Brian. He's a slime. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now he's a little windy guy. The hover's real good because the hover gives you access to like drift momentum. So you can just be like swoosing through the air. It's not a meatball moment. It's not a meatball moment. No. You're a meatball moment. There also is an accessibility option to make these powers just toggle, because honestly, like, if you're real good, you can probably just hold down wind all the time. And just toggle it off when you need to fall. Oh. I had a meatball sub? God. I wish that were me. I killed a lot of my momentum there. Nice, we're good. Oh. Oh. Not there. Where's that dang wind key? Oh, there's 100 bells on this level. This one's got a lot. Okay, this is a big boy. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, is a lot of... None of these jumps feel like they're super crazy tight, which is something that I think a lot of like indie games trying to do like Mario style platforming miss, is like a lot of times the reason Mario feels good to speedrun is because you can finish the game without using any of those tools. So when you instead turn those tools from being required into being like optimization stuff you can do, it really opens up a large, a large skill window between I can finish Mario, normally versus I can finish Mario, very fast or without, running or whatever. But also, I don't feel like any of the movement options like slow you down, because that's always my big complaint personally with Sunshine, is I feel like, especially for casual players, the number of times people will just like dead stop when they don't need to because they're using the hover jetpack like unnecessarily, more than there are stars in the sky. I think it incentivizes really bad play, or just like a really unfun play pattern. But this one like barely slows you down. Like you can legitimately gain speed in hover mode. You might actually just be faster than default movement whenever you're in wind mode. And yeah, the wind level in particular, I feel like it's like pretty open. I'm very much just kind of vibing and doing my thing, and I'm just happening to run across everything I need to, which is a good sign, right? That means the level design is like pretty fluid, pretty natural. A bell I don't have yet. Give me that. Oh, there's a whistle nearby. Oh, blow my whistle, baby, etc. Ugh. Ugh. Just like Captain Jack said, rest in peace. Oh, there's a whistle again. Yo,
Nice.
Wobbly Raid, what's good?
Nice.
Hello. Howdy, everyone. Hey. What's good?
Good.
Yo, Billy One Kirby, what's up? What's up? Hey, everybody. Hey, I'm Ty. We're checking out some of the cool indie games we played at MAGFest. This one, which we're just wrapping up now, is Slime 64. They made 64 of these. Can you fucking believe it? Oh, there's additional doors. But this is a game very much evoking the, you know, Mario 64, Glover style of game, all that stuff. And I'm just beyond hyped to check out all of it. Ooh. Okay, well, we got another level. Lily Pad Lagoon. Yo, thanks to follow.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now we get air and water together. Holy shit, we can go so fast. Oh god, and we can basically fly while going that fast. Lord in heaven, that's too much movement already. Let's go. I'm so into it. So whenever you have water, it basically gives you the turbo nozzle from Mario Sunshine, which is like pretty good. She's got the beans, as they would say. All right, sick. The combo moves are officially where I'm into it. I was a little worried it might be a little dry if you only ever had access to one ability at a time, but yeah, multiple. Especially considering, so one of the things you can do with the turbo nozzle, I had to check right away. And this is like classic Mario Sunshine tech. Can you jump, turn it off, pivot, face another direction, and fire it? And the answer is yes. You absolutely can do that, which, blessed. Thank you. And now you can do it while hovering. Unbelievable. Like limited flight, basically. Also, good lord, when you're over water. So it's funny, you can see, so if I'm not using wind, I cap out at like 35 or so. When I start using wind, I cap out at like 39. Like I just remove all the friction. It's like gliding, but you can go up a little bit. Sick. All right, what's the other combined power they showed me here in this demo? And yeah, so this is a publicly available demo, by the way. So Slime 64, hey, check it out. Oh, this is fire and rock. So for what it's worth, fire is my favorite because it's the anime power up. It gives you an air dash, which is so good. Can I air dash with the rock? Oh fuck. I can absolutely air. Oh my god, this is too much power for one idiot. Oh no. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, this is sick. I'm into this. Oh man, okay, speedrunning perverts have officially like started paying attention at this moment. Influence bowling. Oh yeah, demo's also on itch. Yeah, as most of these are gonna be. Yeah, the speed you can build on this is unbelievable. And yeah, thanks to the raid again, Wobbly. What's up? What were y'all doing over at your stream, bud? Were you Lethal Company? And was there something? Perhaps an art day? Checking out Phantom Brigade. Oh, I think I've heard of that. I might have to look into that. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Thanks for sharing your community with mine. I appreciate it. And yeah, hey, if you're new around here, hi, I'm Ty Tuesday. I stream 6 days a week. Today's gonna be like kind of a nice, relaxed one. We're gonna be playing a bunch of demos that I either did play or didn't get to play all of, or whatever, that were at MAGFest. The Music and Games Festival, I was there a week ago. Super nice. And there's a couple that I want to talk about that don't have demos yet, so I think that'll be fun. Like, we'll just pull up a video of it and talk about it, because there's not a demo, but I did play it, so like, to me there was a demo, and I'll illegally share my words with you. Yeah, it's a that's what it is. It's a simultaneous tactics mech game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, those games are pretty rare, but they're always like really interesting to me at the very least. The everyone sets up their turn and it goes off at once. Because there was one, it was like something frozen. Wow, was it like Frozen Synapse? Was one of those? Something like that. Frozen Synapse. Word. Terrified of having an opinion about anything. Understandable. My chat was real into that. Yeah, that's... I can go slime mode to go through the grates, but like on purpose this time. Slime mode. The last one, weirdly enough, the last one I played of those, of tactics games where you both put in your turn at the same time and it goes off. Chat, does anyone know? It was on a stream. It's one that you might not think of as one of those types of games, though. That's right. Your only move is hustle, aka Yomi, the hard game. Yeah, Yomi hustle, 100%. Yeah, Drashin got it. Yeah, absolutely. That totally counts, right? You both set up your like moves and you do them at once. Yeah, 100%. I'm so dog shit at that game, by the way. Holy fuck, I'm so bad at Yomi hustle. Yomi hustle is so sick, and I'm so butt cheeks. I'm so butt cheeks at it. Holy shit. I need the scrambles. I need the scrambles or I can't win. Let's go, baby. Give it the beams. Ooh. By the way, that's the most I've ever slid in this game. So like, to give you an idea of how generally, like, if you let go of a power, you immediately regain control of your character. Because that's something I think this game is like really hitting really well, is you'll be going like 60 or whatever, and if you just go neutral and let go of everything, you stop pretty quick. It's not like instant, it's not like Kuso level of you lock down, but it's just very, very fast and tight control over your movement. Also, damn, this is a chufty demo, because there's like, if there's more levels past this or anything. Nice.
Nice.
Mini Mat Raid 2?
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
man. All right, you know what? Let's get the next thing up.
Good. Whining.
Hey everybody, I'm Ty. We're checking out a bunch of MAGFest demos today. I wanted to talk about a game that does not have a demo, but I did play it while I was at MAGFest. And I think it's one that got overlooked by a lot of people at MAGFest, so I wanted to give it a quick, little tiny spotlight. Little tiny quick, let's talk about this game that I played that you can't yet. So let's just talk about it. If it's showing up. There we go. So this was Cog the Rogue Machine. Is it... There we go. So it's got very like Downwell vibes as far as like the gameplay goes. It's kind of a game all about... First of all, soundtrack was pretty good. So it's a game largely about like Mega Man X wall cling and slide, as well as manipulating a little recharging jetpack. It's really simple. As you can see, you're just a little guy who clings to walls, sliding around, jumping on shit, and you've got a very limited jetpack. You're trying to just hit all of the cogs in the room, grab all of the coins you can. It's got like roguelike elements, so you can get like little power-ups and whatnot. It just seemed super good. All the time I spent playing it, I just wanted to play more of it. Like, I think mechanically is where the game really like shines. I'm not sure how it's going to be in the later areas because I did not get terribly far. But this game just was like really unassuming, really easy to slip under the radar, and I think it's going to be really fun. I think this is going to be a really tight one that a lot of people are going to miss. Just the idea is so simple and straightforward. It reminds me a lot of how like Downwell, once you play Downwell for like 5 minutes, you're like, this is so obvious. Why did no one ever make a game where you just fall forever? Also, like every level in this game had spikes all over the goddamn floor. So it was like all instant death. You can see like there's spikes at the bottom here, spikes at the bottom here, so on and so forth. So it's like you are going to be wall clinging at all times. It's very active. I don't think there was much time where I was able to like put down the controller or like, you know, think too hard. Very active game, very cool one. I thought this looked sick as hell. I am looking forward to the demo, inevitably. I think I want to say the dev said there's like a demo soonish, maybe. Either way, this game looks tight as hell. I think Cog in the Machine. Let me get the full title of it properly for you. Cog the Rogue Machine. And yeah, that one's planned release date eventually. All right, let me show you another one that doesn't have a demo, but I played a pretty good amount of it. Let's talk about two of them right now. Let's do a couple. So this next one is the game that made me go like, oh shit, I should play WarioWare again. I love those games. Oh right, those games are sick. I should just play those. And we will with Mindwave. This is the one that was a modern take on WarioWare, and there's been two that I've seen recently that looked really good. One of them was a Toho. Someone made a Toho WarioWare that seems kind of sick. And this one, Mindwave. I think Mindwave is the one that I'm really hyped for. It seems to get it. The only complaint I had about this game when I played it at MAGFest is their mice were dog shit, and I think they had mouse acceleration on or something. But like the game itself, very good. And the art style, I think, is the part that most people kind of catch on to as like, oh, they get it. Yeah, the art style is like really, really well done. Super hits it. I can confirm that all of the games nail that. They do the interfaces and the cuts and all that stuff. Like, we were playing WarioWare yesterday, as we will be next Wednesday as well. So yeah, hey, if you aren't following already from the raids, please do. We do a lot of stuff around here. Gaming, baby. For example, tomorrow, assuming I can get the list finished in time for Content Farm Friday, we're going to be watching some really bad TED Talks. So that'll be good. And Saturday, we're doing the game show with Proton John, Doc, MDCT, and Mini Matt. And that should be so good. Oh my God, the questions I have in store. They're so good. Yeah. Oh, we got to dip into TED Talk X. But yeah, so this one is super on the nose. Let's see. Do they have, is that all of the footage? Okay, they just have like static images from there. But I will say this game, much like WarioWare, isn't afraid to like intentionally be a little goofy and like a little intentionally kind of, you know, shit it up, as it were, for the sake of being very funny and very cute. And I think Mindwave was like really hitting it. The music also was spot on throughout the whole thing. Mindwave, all caps, one word. Strong recommend you keep an eye on that one. No demo at the moment, but that one seemed super cool. Let's see. This game does have a demo, but the demo for this one is a demo from 2021, and apparently the build we were playing at MAGFest was like much newer and a much more complete version of the game. So it didn't feel fair. Let me see if I can find a video of it. And this is one that I know Newbie also played. Okay, sick. They just put out another official trailer 1 week ago. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah, Newbie played this one. And we had like, the funniest thing was I talked to like 3 different people about this game, and we all kind of walked away with the same exact opinion. And this is The Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest. None of this is copyrightable. It's Dracula. You don't own Dracula, Konami. Suck my dick. You don't own Transylvania, Konami. Suck my ass. You don't own the name Simon. Yeah, very funny. Yeah, if you're looking at this, I mean, look. There's a lot of games where I'll have to like describe what it was like, what I was doing, how it played, that kind of stuff. I'm planning on doing a podcast just talking about MAGFest stuff with Slow Beef and Beatus once Beatus is feeling a little bit better. And I want to talk about like there was a game where I had to like rip up books and shred pages and stuff. And I have to talk through like what was so, intriguing about that, what the motivation was. It's Castlevania, man. What do you want from me? Yo, Number Knower, what's good? Today, sure, is a non-ideal day to be afflicted by some sort of malady, some sort of, I feel like I've been born under a worse moon. But yeah, so like things Nubian, I checked immediately. Yes, you can, the whip, when you do your whip, there is a hurt box behind you. So you can hit things behind you and overhead when you're on the real back of the whip, which is like really important, I think. The slide is in there. They also have the Julius jump out of the slide. So you have the slide and the like big slide and the jump out of it. It feels so good. There are so many places that are clearly intentionally designed to like, if you're just dash jumping everywhere like a fucking moron, you'll go down a hole real fast. It says like CV2 from people who wish it was good. It was still very course based. It still felt more like traditional Castlevania than Castlevania 2. This last area I think gets to one of, so there were two big issues that I had personally with the game, and one almost everyone who played it agreed with. And by that I mean everyone I talked to who played agreed with it, but I can't speak for the universe, obviously. The first one being bosses just have way too much health. In particular, like Castlevania Original, the most health anyone really has is like 32 pips. Like that's the peak of it is 32. So it's like 32 one hit things. One boss we played, and yeah, Green Intern. By the way, good seeing you at Daggy here. Thanks for showing up at the time where I could hit you with a stick. A great time to meet someone. Yeah, you usually do more than one pip, but even at worst, you do one pip every time. So in this game, there was one boss in particular where I watched someone throw over 60 knives at a boss before it died. That was really like the number one thing, was just like bosses should not take over 32 hits in a Castlevania game fucking ever. And the only thing that should be taking 32 is probably Dracula. Like, it's probably just Dracula. And there were a few bosses that were just like so tanky and took so long. But that's a pretty easy fix, right? Like, just cut the amount of health bosses have in half, make their attacks a little more active, and have it be a shorter time, but a better and more interesting time. You can pet a dog. But yeah, I mean, it felt exactly like you would expect. This level is the other problem I had. So you can kind of see here. There are some points where the foreground objects that you have to break versus background objects that you do not have to break are almost impossible to discern when you're going at full speed. And there's a couple parts where readability in this game is a little bit of an issue. Like this stage in particular, there's like the sprite work is very elaborate. It's just too busy. I would love to see the background layer and the parallax layer just turn the brightness of them down like 20 or 30% so that we can see the front of the screen a little bit better, I think. But again, these are like really small, easy fixes, and I think the game felt really incredible. The art direction is obviously like pretty crispy. They have a really well-defined vision of what they want to do. It's a game that's like so close to being just something amazing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. I am worried that, yeah, it's this skull in particular. I'm worried it's going to release and bosses are still going to take 5,000 hits. But assuming that's not the case, this is probably going to be a pretty fucking sick game, all told. Yeah. And that was the Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest. Which does have a demo, but again, the demo is like 2+ years out of date. And you know what? Let's get to an actual playable demo. Oh, this is, you know what? Let's do this one, because this was a really good surprise for me personally. Let me change the game name. This was one that I sat down and played just because the booth was totally empty and it looked kind of chill. It looked like a very different booth from everything else. And you'll see why pretty quickly, assuming it does in fact capture. There it is. Zoros. Your favorite of the show, Medibot? Sick. So this was one that I was playing it on a tablet, and I will say the touchscreen and drag stuff felt really good for this game, felt very natural. This game very quietly introduces its mechanics, and they start very simple. And it's just, you have a couple points to click and drag, and just make the spline like the shape you need it to be. It's a very peaceful and relaxed game of click and drag some points. And it starts real simple. It starts getting pretty complex. A lot of like cutting around underneath itself. This is one that it is going to be on Steam, but it's available on like Android and iOS. And to me, that very much feels like where it is going to, you know, be at its strongest. Yeah, just make the shape good. And it's like a very pleasant audio visual experience. This is a game that I like kind of sat down and played it and didn't come in with like any expectations whatsoever. And I just remember standing up from the booth and being like, I feel pretty good. Like, I just feel nice. That was a nice game, you know? Like, I feel good now. I felt good when I started. I felt less good when I started. It's just super pleasant. Doesn't the Steam Deck have a tactile screen? I have no idea. I do not have a Steam Deck. Oh, see. And now, a problem. Unless. I think you also can like click one of these buttons maybe. Steam Deck does? Okay, sick. Yeah, that might work for this as well. So these you do have to hit all the dots. Fucking around with circles is my life, baby. Yeah, Brian, you would be goated at this game. Digital art program specialists. About to be the new Evo. Okay, so we gotta hit these fellas in order, but then the rest are just do whatever. Get them done, who cares? I think that's good. Correct. And I wanted to get a couple worlds in at least, just so I can show like the game does the branching path thing pretty well. Like this one, I really like how it does the gate at the end, where you have 3 of them and you have to get 2, and the way it represents it is just like very clean in my opinion. In general, a part of this game that I'm so blown away by, as nerdy as this sounds, is the UI is just incredible. It says everything you need to know while showing you almost nothing. It's like really well done. This streamer can make shapes. Okay, so now we're starting to get into the bad shapes that you must not touch. And again, it just demonstrates the idea really clearly, because if you don't immediately pick up on that, you just hit the 1, 2, 3 and it'll light up the one, and then when it touches one of those zones, it'll just kind of be like "Brr," and just like cancel out. That's right, this is a gameplay loop. You got it. Okay, now how do we get... Nice. Long. Yeah, it's like the calm parts of Tetris Effect. Oh, right click. Ghost peppers in my pasta sauce, feel the tasty regret. Nice. Ghost peppers really open up the flavor of any like nicely acidic tomato sauce. Ooh, the advanced shapes. There's calm parts in Tetris. In Tetris Effect there was. Huh. Oh. I see. Loops, my son. Loops. Sick. Sorry, I'm clicking out of the window and back in. If it seems jittery, that's why. Oh, I'm gonna get to make a shape of the original design of the PlayStation 3 controller. Let's go. Yeah! Finally, the controller everyone wanted. The real one. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. We just gotta get it. But the 4 up there? Like... something like this? Is this the idea? This splines the game. You got it. Yeah, that's what it really is. And yeah, so the way they gate it is just they have a little square here that's got 2 halves. And yeah, I generally don't try to say like, you know, like, oh, this would be a great game to get fucked up and play, because it sounds very dismissive, but like, this is just like a very zen, chill game to play. It's the kind of thing that if you like, did just take an edible and do this for an evening, I would get it. I would get it, and it sounds like it would be really nice. Like, it just seems like a really easy game to just like completely zone out and just lock into and just have a wonderful time with. Even if you end up just like not making any progress, you just sit here pulling around pretty lines and enjoying the nice music and vibes. Oh, they want me to do a real pervert shape here, huh? Little tiny loop up top? How the fuck? 3, 4, 5, huh? Oh, this is gonna be all higgledy-piggledy. I gotta avoid the Noid down there real quick. Go! There's one stage back there at the first setting branching path that you haven't done yet. That's a great point, Mega Man. There is. And the good news is this demo is publicly available. So if you want to check out Oros yourself and then perhaps wishlist the game on Steam, you can. I'm leaving one for you. You're welcome. Oh, this one's like a... Can I move these? I can. And I can reverse it. Yeah, now we're getting more advanced. We're getting like... So, I feel like the obvious choice is like... just a really long one with like a hook at the end. And then just reverse the path. Yo! Thanks for the follow wave paradigm. Don't tell Particle, but I've always liked you more. But okay. Okay, so I do need to like be here at some point. These three. Then how do I get these bad boys? Oh. I extend the rays down on the side, not on the top. Is that about it? Game rips. Yo, the lead developer of Slime64. Yo, hey, if you were the person I talked to at MAGFest, it was lovely meeting you. Played more of your demo. I really like it. The later parts of the demo made me go like, oh, okay, this is gonna be sick. This opens up a lot. I'm hella excited for it now. Yeah, this was another one of, this was the game that made me just like, be calm for a bit. I was like, it's been a while since a game has just made me go like, I'm really relaxed, unnaturally so. All right, so probably this and then just reverse direction. Nice. And yeah, the goal of today's stream is just to let people know, hey, there's some really cool shit coming out. Check it out. There's like video games. You hear about this? Feels like I want a loop that like connects in a weird spot. I could do 1, 2, 3, and then have it. I did it this way and had it go 1, 2, 3, and then come out the portal and hit 4, 5. Is that legal? That's so legal. Yeah, I'll be honest. For me, it was like as soon as when I played the demo at MAGFest, I never tried the fire power up. And as soon as I had access to like a double jump and an air dash, but not like one of each, but not able to stack, I was like, it's an anime game now. I'm in. Okay, you got me, air dash. And then it was air dash and boulder at the same time. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go ape shit. Like, you got it. Like, that in particular was like, okay, I'm just gonna go crazy now if no one minds. Okay, I think I see what we have to do here. We have to go for like a really long loop, big circuitous style, perhaps. But how circuitous? Oh, I can't really pull up that side that high though. What if we had the first entry be at 1 and then it looped under and around? Just a nano frame too close. He's in there. Basically want to be a collectathon with Truman. The big thing I was noticing is just like the level design is really nice. It's really fluid. I always get worried when someone says like we're doing a collectathon type focus with like exploratory levels, because the nightmare for as someone with aphantasia is just that they'll have a big open world with like no design or coin pathing or good signposting, anything along those lines, right? Like Release Ukulele is a great example of a game that tremendously screwed it up, where there would be random collectibles and feathers just off in space that were leading to nothing. And then there would be voids of them leading up to like very important NPCs or obstacles or things you had to interact with. So I felt like Slime 64 did a really good job of just like, I could see across the map, which is a beautiful change from playing actual games on the N64, where instead of being able to see across the map, you could see across the about to here. That's about all you get is like right here. And just being able to see like, oh, there's a shitload of coins over there. Let's go, baby. Yeah, modern draw distance is so good. You know what? Thank you, Oros. That was a wonderful demo. And this is one that, yeah, if you wishlist it or just like check it out on like Android or iPhone too, this just seems like it's gonna be so nice. Real simple, real clean. I'm into Oros. I was into it. It was one of them that I played that I was like really hyped on. This one. This one is one that I think is going to be tight as hell. The devs did have a couple moments when we were talking to them of like, oh, this is Scramble Star Crossing. One of the funniest dev interactions I've had in recent memory of just having a dev be like, oh, that's really bad. Oh shit. But like, at least we caught it now. Let me get it captured here. This one wasn't a case of me breaking the game, even though there were like 100 of such cases, for the record. This one was, I walked up to play this game with my good friend Evil Urchin, who you can see at evil_urchin. And this game was tight. I was like super hyped on it. Let me turn it down a little bit. And I just walked up to the dev and realized that like, it's a puzzle game and most of the puzzles of the puzzle game are related to it being different colors of stars. And I realized they had a red, yellow, and green star and walked up and said, oh, do you have a colorblind mode perchance? Because Evil Urchin is colorblind. And the dev went, oh, like legitimately, you would assume that I had just like walked up and was like, bah! Just the way they just responded with just like a, just this immediate like counter hit of like, oh my god, we forgot a colorblind mode. Oh my god. Oh, I felt so bad, but at the same time, I was like, you know what? It's better to get it done now, right? Like, this is a way better thing to catch at MAGFest than to catch something way later. But it was just like a matter of just like the blood just draining from their face when I was like, oh shit, right, Urchin, you're colorblind. So I have a feeling that will get changed. Oh. One sec, sorry. I think something in the settings menu is going weird. Let me try that again. I think I just typed Tuesday the menu. Well. Oh boy. Well. That just moved all my windows all over creation. Hold on. Hold on. Ah. There we go. Streamer. Ah. But yeah, this is Scramble Star Crossing. This game seems sick. The way I looked at it and immediately saw like, okay, they're doing like a panel de pun, you know, Pokemon Puzzle League style combo system, which for anyone who's been part of the channel for a little bit, you know, longer, you know that I play Pokemon Puzzle League too much. Yeah, my username right now is 623B with CS user because it's a really funny bug in Undernight, and I want everyone to know I intend fully on using the bug until they get rid of it. But yeah, it was like a like two-sided money puzzle exchanger, not muzzy punny exchanger, with as many bot put it, zoop. Like this shit's kind of like zoop, and I'm like, all right, zoop with Pokemon Puzzle League combos. All right, I'm into it.
Oh.
You love Zoop? Good news. Good news, Zoop enjoyers. All right. Are we getting Zoop pilled? Like a little. Oh God, one sec. So, it's essentially a game of you can pull a color from one side of the rail and then just deposit it on the other. Or like same on same side. If you can get something to break in a way that makes another connection afterwards, it's a combo. I'm trying to remember what button I used to pull stack. There it is.
Fantastic.
You're fantastic. Oh no, that moved up my stack at the exact worst possible time. Nightmare. Okay, that should help. Okay, little combo. So essentially it's like doing match 3. You press one button to just pull.
Just a little bit more.
There also are like special abilities. I will not remember to use them at all. Oh, let's go fat combos. Let's go, baby.
Ooh, that's smart.
Ooh, ooh, oh, my bones. I think I might have used my ability.
Ooh, that's smart.
All right, I'm giving it the beans. Oh God, I might have given it the beans at a bad time. All right, I'm starting to get a feel for how the combo structure is in this game. Oh, too far. I fucked up. I need a green down there. Nice. If I can get a red. No, it dropped too far. I'm dumb. I wish I could read.
Just a little bit more.
How is my opponent not dead yet? For the love of God, Montresor!
Ooh, that's smart.
Ooh, ooh, it took damage. Ooh.
Fantastic.
Okay, I don't want a red one there. I know I have meter. I don't know how to spend it.
Just a little bit more.
How do I? Okay, Starburst is on those. Maybe I need to like. I don't know. So I think what kills you is if it reaches the middle, you'll see that bar start filling up. I think it's just if that bar hits the middle, you're dead. So it's like a limited amount of screen freeze that's very codified, as opposed to like Pokemon Puzzle League, which obviously I love Pokemon Puzzle League. She is my perfect child. That being said, my perfect child does have some moments that are pretty fucking vibes based, which isn't always the best for a competitive game. It can be good, for the record. There are times where like having something be just by feel can be really fun in competition. But yeah, probably not for puzzle games for everybody, you know. Oh man, I'm in a fucking pickle of a jam, huh? Uh-oh. I didn't pick up or deposit the goods correctly.
That's something, right?
That is something. That's a great point, Mega Man. Oh, I'm so dead. Ugh. Second period. Oh, grab 3 of the same color and then press burst.
No,
Okay.
I can't let it end here. This time will be.
Damn, did I lose the tutorial match after 4 minutes? That's crazy. Put me back in, Chief. By Tuesday, Puzzle Genius loses a tutorial match. Damn, it's tough out here. All right, I'm gonna make it less tough out here.
That's something, right?
Okay, there we go. I've hit as many fat chains as I can. I'm getting big stacks. Oh, I messed up. I don't know why that read of just kind of got me a little.
Take it easy for a while.
Okay, is this enough? Was that enough chain? Oh, right. I gotta do the thing.
Star explosion.
Is that good? Seemed good.
Yikes!
Okay.
That's something, right?
Ooh, that's smart.
The voice lines, I will say, and I mean this in like kind of a nice way, not that nice of a way. Kind of some like Mario fun with numbers kind of vibes. I'm getting ready for one of them to be like, I like your choice, something along those lines, you know? One of those classic
That's
reads.
smart.
There we go.
Just a little bit more. Quite the challenge.
Star explosion.
So I think the idea of Star Explosion is like maybe if I get a big setup rolling, it can just like keep the combo timer locked down for a very long period.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I don't know. Leveraging this ability definitely seems like it's going to be like the first kind of knowledge check. Also, like how do I do effective offense? Because it feels like right now I'm like not dealing enough. I'm not causing enough problem for how much like investment I'm putting in. And I need to optimize. I need to be more of a shithead, if that makes sense. No, my shapes were bad. I did bad shapes and I lost. Oh, I really did bad shapes that time. Oh, fuck. Save me, white girl.
Immaculate.
What? Oh, he's just safe again, huh? Damn, that's crazy. What the fuck just happened down there? Hey, yo, wait, oh, what the fuck? Help, I'm being bodied by a nerd again. Damn. This game's got hands.
Ooh, that's smart. Immaculate.
I just don't know if I've ever done offense to the AI that's meaningful in any way, shape, or form. Oh. The NPC did a 16 chain. I cannot fathom this is the intended first story mode difficulty.
Yeah, let's regroup.
Did I put it on hard on accident? I am built different. That seems like a thing I'd do. No, I'm pretty sure I just hit story. Was there an option that was like, fuck your life up? Did I like pick that? Wrap around, okay. Particle effects, character reactions, screen shake, play in background, okay. Maybe it just saw I like put on like 2K and it was like 2K borderless window, huh? We got a capital G gamer in the house. Maybe I need the tutorial. Maybe I fucked up and I do need the tutorial. All right.
Hey,
Okay. Movement. Wow, that little vocal bark was unbelievably Tetris Attack for Super Nintendo. The Nintendo-fied version of Panel Depot. Yep, okay, so if you get more than 3 together. Yep, and then you can pull up more. You were tired of being able to ruin the hardest CPU in Panel Depot, and you finally found a worthy challenger. That would be unironically like there was this one kind of interesting little RPG that someone tried to make. It was called like Weird RPG or something, and it had some neat ideas. It was like oddly enough kind of not weird enough in the back half. But it had a couple cute ideas, and one of them was there was like a sword that was directly tied, like the attack power was tied to resolution. So if you wanted the sword to be really fucked up, you had to like like intentionally drop your resolution all the way down to like
now I'm in
640
the
by
groove.
480, that kind of shit. Okay.
Star explosion. Oh, I see.
Okay, yep. And then these are just lock blocks where you have to do a match next to them to unseal them. Yeah, it's interesting. This really does like hit somewhere between like money puzzle exchanger and panel de pon. You can grab stars inside. Oh man, I didn't realize. So when stars are clearing, right, they go transparent for a bit and then they kind of pop, like they'll like all turn transparent and just kind of like, and then eventually it all falls. You can grab through them. So you can actually grab things on the other side of transparent stars before they pop. That changes so much. That allows you to do so much bullshit.
Splendid.
Oh, splendid indeed. I know Cruelty Squad has a door you can only go through in 640 by 480. That rules. So there is versus. It's interesting because when I first talked to someone, they said there wasn't any online whatsoever, and now they're saying there is online. So, I am interested. I think they're planning on having online, so that's something I will like to see. All right. Okay, so let's put it on easy and see if maybe it was just like Regis fucking clapped my cheeks on insane on accident. Oh, there's a 5-star burst as well.
Call me what you will.
I'm very easy. Thanks for asking. What can I say? I'm an easygoing guy. The upper jet streams, Glimmer Valley. Ooh. I'm going to the gizmo mode. I'm going gizmo mode, Captain. Yeah, I think it might have been a case of just there isn't online ready yet, and that's what the dev meant. It's so hard to talk about games in detail at MAGFest because, like, it is a festival. It is just inherently a very loud place, you know? So it can be real easy to lose, like, little bits of nuance.
Fantastic.
I feel like I'm already starting to get a hang for this game, though. Like, straight up, I already feel like I'm, like, kind of cooking. I'm kind of getting it. Which is scary, because that's the first step to being hopelessly addicted to a puzzle game, is being like, okay, I'm kind of getting okay at this. Because then it's over.
So you can fight.
Fantastic. Just a little bit more.
So you can fight.
This definitely feels, though, like a puzzle game that a group of friends could get horribly into and just have like a really good time. Like, it reminds me of what was the game, Tricky Towers or whatever, where it's like kind of like Tetris, except there's the whole gimmick is like there are physics. You have to deal with the fact that there are physics.
Skills.
Quickly.
Tricky Towers
Find
kicked so much
order.
ass. That was one of my favorite tournaments that Smite ran, was Tricky Towers, just because it was like, there were some players who were like clearly legitimately like exceptionally good, but sometimes that just didn't matter. Sometimes Tricky Towers was just like, you know what would be fucking hilarious?
Let's clean things up, shall we?
Okay, the rabbit super ability seems pretty good.
Stars themselves.
So I think I should have been using my abilities a lot more.
Time for some spring cleaning. Fantastic.
Pedal Crash too, yeah. Pedal Crash was all right. Pedal Crash was one that like I liked it, but the puzzle structure just never fully clicked in my brain. Like I never felt like I was
Just a little bit
getting
more.
how to be good at Pedal Crash. I could tell it was good. I could tell there was crazy depth, but like sometimes your brain just like doesn't link up with a puzzle game, and it just happens. It just is what it is.
Fantastic.
Unfortunately, because the devs are so cool. That's one of those games that I'm like, damn, I wish that was like my favorite game, because that dev is just wonderful. Nice, that counts. Somehow. That was legal. Oh, my short one?
Time for some spring cleaning.
There we go.
Take that.
Fantastic.
Oh god, we've looped the music. You know, maybe one of the things they're
Just a
working
little bit
on
more.
is an easier difficulty.
So, you can
That's
fight.
I could see that being something I'd wait a long time to do, you know?
A small taste of my skills.
Fight the champ. Time for some spring cleaning. All according to plan.
Like, I feel like I need something more vicious. Like,
my time.
I'm just like not sure how I win at this point. Because I feel like I'm like hitting fat chains and shit, and they're just not getting there.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah, Yoko's cool. Yeah, I would agree. Like money. Yeah, it's money puzzle exchanger with like a panel de pawn combo
Small
system.
taste of my skills. A small taste of my skills.
Am I going to win finally? Oh my god. The win screen does exist. Maybe. No, no,
By
lose.
order.
I need you to lose. Please, I just want to see what the win screen looks like.
Just a little bit more.
This computer is so much better than the dev I played against, by the way. I forgot if I mentioned that yet or not. But yeah, I played this against one of the devs because Urchin couldn't play because of, you know, colorblind.
So you can fight.
This computer would have beat that dev's ass. Oh my god. I think I set it to very easy, yeah.
An immaculate victory, indeed.
You bested me for now.
Feels like the hardest game in the universe, bro. Oh. Oh, you have to hold me. Okay. Whew. Yeah. But yeah, this game seems sick. I'm excited to see how the net play is once that comes out. Because it's a puzzle game, it doesn't need to be like fucking rollback netcode or something, because the influence your opponent has on your game state is like pretty minimal comparatively. Just as long as it works and like holds a room and doesn't crash constantly, it's probably fine. And yeah, do hope they put a colorblind mode in before release. I mean, the thing is, Rum, I'm nowhere near as good at this game as I am Pokemon Puzzle League, because I played that game, you know, nonstop for like 15 fucking years.
You have my thanks.
But I will say,
Do it again.
that's much harder than the easy computer in Pokemon Puzzle League. That I can say with confidence, because you can accidentally win against the easy computer in Pokemon Puzzle League. You can just totally fall forward through winning it. All right, let's talk about another one that doesn't have a demo, yeah? Because this is the thing that, like, I went out of my way to try and play as many as I could that didn't have demo, so we could talk about them and see if this captures the correct. It is a black screen currently. Sick, yeah. So this is Little Nemo and the Nightmare Fiends. This was actually like the first. Yeah, Mindwave. We actually talked about it earlier. Yep, talked about that one earlier today. Little Nemo and the Nightmare Fiends, which, yeah, did you know that Little Nemo is public domain now? Yeah, it was really funny. I walked up to the devs and just was like, I'm sorry, did you make a fucking Little Nemo game? Like, wasn't the last one on NES? They're like, yep, NES, yep, no one's done one. It's crazy. Yeah, the original strips are public domain. First I've heard of it. Yeah, so this is a game, or it's a really old series, obviously, but there was a game on the NES, Little Nemo and the Dream Masters or something like that. And it was a cool little game. It was like an old platformer. You would get in different like outfits, different pajamas, power-ups, things of that much. Yeah, it's a really good little NES game. It's pretty solid. And someone made another one. And the animation style for this game is so its own. Like, it's the only complaint I have is some characters I think are a little too squish and stretchy. Because everything else looks like it's such like a, you know, carefully designed, and like line thicknesses are very consistent across certain settings, things like that. So like the stretch and squish can occasionally be a little weird with the way characters move, but the art itself is fucking gorgeous. And it plays good. I'll say that too. There were like a couple weird little control nuances. Like when you jumped in it, you kind of only had you had a full height jump that was like crazy high, but then your minimum height jump was maybe like 3/4. So like you had some control over your height, but not as much as I'd like. Like you couldn't super short hop it. Oh shit. Wobbly, thank you for the art of... I mean, me, if I were playing these, you know, playing this game online, let's be real. That's what I do. And the hard part about Under Night is Under Night, I either am bullying new players or I am being bullied. And that's just all there is to it. Oh boy. One sec. I want to save this image, but it's being weird. Ah, it's... I already had something saved that. But yeah, the art style was really neat. Gameplay felt pretty solid. There were a couple little weirdnesses, like if you attacked while flying midair, sometimes it would like take away control for a little bit, but it felt pretty damn good overall. It seems like they're nailing what they're going for. I was really impressed. As far as like a neat little platformer to like blow an evening on, I imagine it's gonna be hard to do better than this. No, when we're just talking about the side games, I'm not gonna change everything because we're gonna talk about them for like a couple minutes and move on. But yeah, the art style really hit on this one. The platforming felt really nice. First when I played a MAGFest, it was pretty solid. Definitely one of those of if you're super into platformers and you love the art, absolutely kills it. And just like there's a new little Nemo game in 2024. That alone is kind of just wild as hell to me. But yeah, that Little Nemo and the Nightmare Fiends. That game seems like it's gonna be pretty sick. In a world filled with people seeing that Winnie the Pooh is public domain and being like, what if Winnie the Pooh was fucked up and evil? Some good-hearted individual saw Little Nemo was public domain and was like, you know what? There should be a sequel to the Little Nemo Nintendo game. And they were fucking right. Godspeed. There could be 2 Little Nemo games. What do you make of that? Okay, so this next demo, I actually didn't get to play because every time I walked past, there was somebody on it. But the art style was really neat. I wanted to check it out. So this might not click with me gameplay wise. We'll find out together. Let me get it captured. And then get game name updated. Wizard Ducks. I don't think I need to put more than that of the title. I have a feeling that'll get you there. It's Wizard Ducks. All right. Oh, let's go. This is for me. Oh, what accessibility do we got? Draw tile grid. Ooh, I do want that actually. I do want the interactive grid. Oh, nice. Open Dyslexic. I'm actually gonna do that because Open Dyslexic is really nice when you're reading quickly. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, give me that 1080p UI. Ah, my friend, the Wizard Doggo. Fine. Yo, run! Honestly, give more random funny little characters Wagner Sword and Shield. I think it's smart. But this looked like just a really lovely little puzzle game. Ooh, snacks. Oh, I just realized you shoot out a push hand. God, what game is it that does that? Golden Sun? Magic fetch stick. Golden Sun, baby! That's right. From the makers of Beyond the Beyond comes Golden Sun. So I take it this is saves. Okay, yeah. A rare bud. Ooh, skeleton. I'll need to learn a new spell. Ooh. You ever hit down left or down right and you can immediately tell that you're going one velocity up and one velocity to the right and not going at whatever the square root of a squared plus b squared is? Yeah, when you don't normalize for the diagonal and you just get both vectors, that's the stuff. I love to go 1.73 times normal speed. This tadpole looks a lot like my friend Mothman. Ooh. Unlocking. There was a chest back here. Right? Can I get to that chest? I can. I just walk up to it. Let's go. Free fish. Yum. That just seems to agitate the bee. So why did the collectible card make like a red hawk screech? Ah, so now I need to get the last one over here. Dog, no! Oh yeah, brother. Yeah, I think my number one issue right now is I like the way the angle looks. I think it's a very like striking visual effect. I think it's very cool. It lets you use this like very rough pixel style while still getting a lot of character. I don't know if I love it for this kind of puzzle though. That was my number one concern going into this, and it's kind of my number one concern now is not being like top down feels pretty weird in this. Yeah, I think it's like partially, there's something about the way it's like scrolling, it's like parallaxing in a weird way. And then there's stuff like that where that bird ran into that box and I'm not sure why. Because that didn't to me look like the bird should have hit the box, but they did. I think it's like a bit too close and a bit too tilted forward. Because like having just played Void Stranger, I love a good Sokoban, but I would definitely want this. Like it's like about this angle now, and I would love it to be more like this. Like I would love to be looking way more straight down on these fellas. And yeah, like a little bit farther back too, because a little bit farther back I think would like keep, because right now the duck, for example, is looking straight at the camera. You can really read the pixels and it might make it look a little smoother. Yeah, I think we just need like a little bit more tilt and maybe a little bit of a zoom out, or you know, obviously the dream, make it an option, make it something the player can control. In fact, maybe it is. Let's see. Oh, visual tweaks. Okay, no, nothing unfortunately. Yeah, this seems cute. I think I would put this in a pile of like, if you have already played Void Stranger and you're like really hurting for some more Sokoban, this would probably be up there. Damn though, if Void Stranger doesn't truly knock it out of the park on Sokoban and like really give you an impossible thing to live up to. The combat feels weird. Coming from, and again, this isn't fair to compare every Sokoban game now to Void Stranger, because Void Stranger is a super crazy outlier. Like, I think we all know this. But Void Stranger, like, enemy combat stuff was pretty directly related to how you had to approach things. Like, the enemies were part of the puzzle since it was very like move by move and each move mattered. This is more like real-time open stuff, so the combat doesn't really feel like it is adding anything. It kind of feels like it's just like a minor distraction before I get back to like trying to do puzzles again. Yeah, and so far our spells have been, I was hoping like maybe, okay, there'll be like other ways to manipulate items or objects or something. Maybe they'll like add a little bit of complexity that way. But no, unfortunately, both of the spells we've gotten so far have just been key and key 2. Wow. Another thing I'll say, if this is the end of the demo, people are dog shit at these games. Holy fuck. I saw one person at this kiosk for like a solid 90 minutes. Damn. People sure are wild at these games, huh? Okay, this seems cute. It seems like it needs a lot more beans to it, I would say. But yeah, that's Wizard Ducks. Seems nice. It seems all right. I would need like a little bit more depth, a little more beans, a little more juice. Oh, you know what? We should play this one. This is the demo that made Emily lose her mind for like a day. And get playing it soon, as soon as you get it captured. There we go, sick. All right, but first, I really have to use the restroom. So, just a sec. I'm gonna put on some music, and I'll be right back. Just a moment. Sorry, it's really hard to interrupt Londraka's theme. It's like really good. Hey, but this is Raw Metal. This all seems fine. Let's just get to it. So, this is Raw Metal. This is to the demo version, alpha version. One thing that was so funny about this station, oh man. So I'm using a sorry, it vanishes every time I click out of the window. It's annoying, but it's life. I use one of these, and I'm just used to translating in my brain to like whatever inputs it needs. So if it says like Xbox A, I know that just means the bottom button usually. If it says Nintendo A, I know that means the right button. Like that's no problem for me. Now what they had at this station was crazy. They had something that it felt like an Xbox controller. I don't know if it was like a knockoff Xbox controller or what, but it was the form factor of like an Xbox One controller, but like with Nintendo buttons, and it like had the button feel of an Xbox controller. So it was like the ultimate mix up as far as controllers go. It was fucked up. Emily tried to play using that controller for like 20 or 30, or I think for like, I think she said like, it was just like a run or two. So it was like a good like 20 minutes. And then it was just like, hey, not to be rude, can I go to the other station? Cause it's just like the most mind bending shit. Yeah. As someone who has played games without a controller, just by using my hands over Elite Motion, somebody who's done like voice command gaming, foot pedal gaming, all of that, horrible mix up. Absolutely blew my brain off. Well, let's get to it. Maybe. Oh, did the capture lose the game? It did. How about now? Okay, there we go. So this is the part of the game that I'm less crazy about. It's a bit of like a top-down stealth thing. All they're telling me in the bottom, by the way, is like, there are guards. They patrol. Try not to be seen by them. If you are, you will have to fight them. In fact, let me get my camera out of the way for a sec while we do this, since the tutorial is like directly under where it normally is. So the idea is like you can get people's health low, and then to finish them off, you need to combo into a heavy attack. And you can loot things, taser darts being the big one. Okay, yeah, there's a dodge. And a parry. No. Give me the parry. A noisemaker, huh? So yeah, this is like a combination like stealth speedrun kind of game with combat. My only problem with it so far was just like I liked the combat a lot more than the stealth part of it. So when occasionally combat was like treated as a punishment, I'm like, but that's the part I want to play. That was my biggest complaint with the game, is like I feel like they flipped the balance incorrectly. And their combat feels really good, and they should lean into it more. That being said, the combat feels really nice. Biggest problem I have definitely is like outside of the boss, who is like maybe a little overtuned. The main enemies, the default fellas, all feel a little too samey to me. Yeah, the black to yellow transition, like I get what they're going for, like it's like a very Kill Bill style thing. It's just maybe like a little too bright when the screen goes from full black to full yellow. It's a little less bad for me because I'm looking at a super bright ring light right now. Which, yeah, let me put the camera back up now that we're done with that tutorial section. It's me. Oh, so yeah, Emily was grinding out speed runs of this. I think Emily's number one problem long term was there was like one clear best thing, and it was using taser darts to like try and invalidate as much of the final boss as possible. Oh, I got scrapped. Didn't get my Pierre. So there are roguelike elements. Let me see if I can be a little better and get to the roguelike elements. Damn it. Oh, parry was too early. Parry was too late. Yeah, for me, the big thing with stealth gameplay is I always worry when, if you're gonna have stealth gameplay, I feel like it needs to be the core conceit of your game. Like that needs to be the goal, is the stealth. Nothing is worse than when a game clearly just puts it in for the sake of putting it in. I think one of the worst for that was BioShock Infinite had one of the most abysmal stealth portions I've ever witnessed in a game. Damn. I also wish maybe I was like a little more zoomed out. Just because like I feel like I get seen from off screen most of the time. Okay, so this would be one of the gear places. There's like some interesting gear you can buy. Also, damn, they hear you sprint for a frame. I think the reason modern Hitman hits it, I swear there was a way to do a stealth opening takedown. Maybe not. Maybe you have to unlock that. And you can like use the right stick to look ahead. It just doesn't feel like, it feels like even when I'm doing that, I'm like barely getting the range I want. Oh, I set down a trap on myself. Oh, there's a gun guy. Oh, I tried to dodge. Dang. But yeah, like this game seems all right. My biggest problem with it, honestly, is just like the combat's a little too one-dimensional. It really is just kind of like tap buttons, hold down to get a heavy launcher or like a heavy finisher. I think if the stealth felt better. Whoa, they just saw me around a corner. Oh, because it was a little box. I couldn't tell. I thought it was a tall box. It was not. It was a little box. Damn you, lack of an axes. Damn, parries feel comedically tight, by the way. like, I feel like I'm hitting parries both too early and too late really regularly. I almost wonder how small the window on a parry is. Yeah, I feel like the top-down view is like almost hurting it because, yeah, like fuck, like I feel like that person saw me before I had any chance of registering them unless I like just knew they were going to be there. Even dodge feels like pretty inconsistent sometimes. I've landed like one parry. That's the other thing is parries feel really hard to land, and I don't think they're very impactful. I think it's a case of like for later bosses, you kind of just have to parry. Okay, so like, what do I do here? Fucking lose, I guess. There we go. I landed a parry. See, there, that was one. Yeah, it feels like you just kind of wing it and then parry at the end. I just don't feel where optimization is. I think because the attack options feel so limited, it doesn't feel like there's a lot. Whoa, that guy just saw me through a wall a little bit. Hey, fella, ease up. Oh my God, right, I ran for a frame. Sorry, my bad. Oh boy. I think that's the other thing. God, I would love to be able to run. Nope. Parried too early. So the other thing too is when you leave after beating the boss, you kind of have to deal with a punishment of for every guy that you got like unstealth, you have to do another mook fight. Which I don't know. It feels like if you're gonna have the punishment be you have to do the fights, then have it be you have to do the fights. Having a second one feels really weird too. There you go. That was a parry. It seems like that's when they want you to use parries, where they give you the 8 weeks of free slowdown. Yeah, like MGS combat or like MGS stealth with like Yakuza combat or just like 3D beat 'em up combat could be really fun, or even like Devil May Cry. It's just like a little too limited. I don't know. I guess the reality too, this might be a case of I want something different than what the game is trying to offer. In that I do not think the stealth is terribly good or interesting in this, and I think the combat has like some promise. Okay, yeah, that's when they want you to parry. Just intentionally set them off. I don't think it's like for every fight you get into, but it's like a lot of them. Now where am I supposed to go? I think the idea is like you're supposed to open the elevator and like get down to the next floor, but I'm just not sure if that is. I just needed to get a key and go back to the same elevator. I think that's what it was. Yeah, descend. Okay, see, I like that. The way they're showing how cameras can see. Great. I saw the prompt for a frame. God damn, that sneak attack is so picky. Oh boy. So that's Raw Metal. We're not getting too far into it. It seemed like a neat game. I wanted to show off a little bit of it because I think the style is kind of cool. My biggest problem is just I just really don't care for the stealth part of the game. It turns out now that I'm playing it more, it really is like I just really don't like the one part of the game. It feels like they see you from too far away. It feels like it's nowhere near lenient enough. If you run, you immediately go to gay baby jail. Yeah, it might be all right at full release. It just the combat's a little one-dimensional, and it feels like you're supposed to be avoiding it at all costs when that's like kind of actually the only part of the game I want to play. So I think this might be a case of me and the game's core conceit being at odds. I don't think it should be a punishment when you get into a fight. I think that should be sick. And unfortunately, since you are fighting the same like 3 mooks over and over and over, it feels a lot more like a punishment. Yeah. Let's check out. This is one that I saw but did not get to play. Very loud when you turned it on. Captured. Don't you love how games love to launch at 7,000 volume? And this is Toxic Crusaders. This game looks pretty sweet. There you go. And let's see if it captures. There we go. I'm just gonna do those now. I'm just gonna disable the flicker and screen check in advance, actually. That's maybe too quiet. Yeah, this one looked pretty cool. I think this was like a little beat 'em up. Yeah. All right, chat, what do you think the chances are that this Wolfman has John Talbane Beast Cannon from Vampire Savior? Pretty good, right?
Gee, fellas, Dr. Killama finally pulled out all the stops.
No, this is retroware.
Seeing as no one else is available, this looks like a job for the Toxic Crusaders.
So I want to say too that Retroware was the same company that did the Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest that we checked out a little bit earlier. Ooh, so we have a jump attack, a dash attack, back attack. This animates incredibly well. I was gonna say, quick question. Can the back attack loop forever? No, I might need to get into a different launcher first. I'm like trying to figure out if I have a way to launch fellas. So that's definitely like the number one thing I'm feeling missing in my kit is the ability to like make a fella stand up. Oh, thank God we have a special meter that isn't.
I enjoy a walk as much as the next hideously deformed canine, but something about the scenery today leaves a lot to be desired.
Now, Junkyard, let's not be harsh.
There were a lot of voices I was expecting out of the zombie man with a mop, and I'll be honest, that was the last one. That was the last voice I expected. Well,
The Tromaville Civic Association put a lot of care into their High Street restoration project. It's not their fault an army of alien interlopers decided to trample all over it.
Yeah, when I mark my territory, it's cute, but when these bozos do it, it's just plain rude.
Ah, there we go. B is in a throw. Okay, there we go. I have figured out how to throw things at people. The game has opened up a bit. Yeah, so I think this is going for like a very like Turtles in Time type thing. Oh, there we go. The launcher is at the end of the dash attack. Okay. I have to get them in it the whole time, but there's a launcher at the end. Nice try, Galcia. Not today. Oh! Oh god, Galcia. Me when I need to get the launcher. Oh, is this the loop? Just whiff to frame
Looks
kill.
up, you maggots! You call this an invasion? Our goals with more military might. You're telling me, even when I worked for these guys, they were useless. And don't get me started on the office parties.
Oh yeah, I forget. You used to be one of the bad guys. Glad you saw the light of day.
What can I say? You've grown on me.
All right, I found the loop timing for the dash attack in the corner. Oh god, flamethrower, man. Not today, Satan. Sick. You want to learn Infinite? I love beat 'em ups, man. I'm wondering if I can like turn and then do that to bring him to the ground. That might just do a shitload of damage for what it's worth. Oh, there are life bars. I could just pay attention and see how much damage I'm doing. Okay, that finisher does seem to do really big damage. Yo, the hot dog sign? Let's go. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be like the greatest mechanical beat 'em up of all time, but the art style is, in general, is super kick-ass so far. Just this first character, I might have picked the most Hanna-Barbera ass character, but the animations are really, really good. Okay, we'll finish this level, and then I want to see if the other characters are like the same mechanically, just visuals, or if they do play very differently, because that's pretty important to me personally. I do want character variety as like a, you know, what is it, Fury Streets EX? God, I can never remember the name of the game. The very funny one with the nostalgia critic as a character. Streets of Fury EX, I think is the name of it. Oh, right. So I might be able to like get a launch and then follow up with downlight.
Looks like you're heading into that diner for a bite. The army marches on its stomach after all.
Oh wow, dinner time! Do you think they allow dogs? Whoa!
Best thing I love about beat 'em ups is that
They're
anyone who's in the
trashing the
genre
place.
knows exactly what a
Not
Galcia
cool,
is.
dude.
Yeah.
Not cool indeed, Fender.
Seems like a lot of people haven't seen the Toxic Adventure cartoon. Is it now? Is this a case of I haven't seen it because it's like new and they're doing a retro thing and like doing it again, or is it I haven't seen it because the last time it aired on an actual TV was 4 years before I was born? These are the riddles. What's up, Tina? What are you whatting about? Is it about the fact that the nostalgia critic is a playable character in Streets of Fury EX? Would it be better or worse if I told you he's incredibly cracked? Oh, nice. You can throw guys at other guys. Okay. Okay, so I want to get launcher into that. Oh, can you do, oh, if I can do like mid-screen loops. Okay, I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Yeah, that spin attack in the air too does like a pretty good amount. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, and land him in the corner. Jesus, that does so much. Okay, yeah, that's the business. Launch him into that. Yeah, Toxic Crusaders.
Rush, but this is ridiculous.
Can you blame him, Doc? At these prices, you'd be crazy not to eat here.
Well, that's a relief. Tried science over the years, and people make all kinds of assumptions about your sanity.
There we go. Sick. Yeah, that's the beans. That's down and light. If you're wondering why I didn't naturally do that like immediately. Oh, I got hit by a Galcia in the back. Oh, he has a wake up. Good enough. Damn, that's active.
Time to give these guys their just.
Honestly, this might be out at this point.
Finish their vegetables first.
I'm not sure. All I know is it was at MAGFest. They had a playable demo. There are sometimes games at MAGFest that are like fully out. It's rare, but they do them sometimes. And they were already there for the Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest. So it might have been a case of like they were already setting up one booth and they were like, fuck it, let's get a little advertising in for this too. So yeah, wasn't the Toxic Adventure like not a kid's property even a little bit, right? Wasn't the original movie like very fucked up? Maybe it's been a while since I've thought about the Toxic. I didn't even know there was really a cartoon. Launched. Oh. Please poison. This feels like a game that would play really well in Hitbox too, just because I could keep perfect alignment when I'm doing stuff like this. Oh, my active frames. The movie is wild and not for kids. Okay, word. I was gonna say, yeah, this is the same era as the RoboCop cartoon, so I should not be surprised. Yeah, I almost forgot about the RoboCop, or like the Darkstalkers cartoon, where they're just like, yeah, haha, Morrigan, she's this funny little lady. It's like she's a succubus. Like she's here to fuck. That's her goal. Oh my God, the loops. Okay, this game might be tight. Do you see that?
Let that be a lesson to you.
Do you see that? Jump into down light, into jump, into down light, into re-jump, into down light, into auto combo. Let's go, baby.
Superheroes aren't made of money, you know.
Can I switch characters at this point? Get in the launcher. Re-jump. Got the re-jump on that, makes it so hot. I love that shit. Jump back. Oh, it's tough. It's a little tricky on pad. Almost got all three.
Oh, that Dr. Kill him up! I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Now what rhymes with get out of here?
Game of the year.
That seems unlikely.
Nice, caught the back attack right before I got hit by that fucking Galcier running in. That's the stuff. I need you to vacate this meat. Oh. Oh my god, the neutral. Oh, right. The radioactive waste probably charges my AWU meter. Okay, so the way we do this combo that we're making work. Dash to get the launcher, jump, and then down light, jump down light, jump down light. And it seems like you can link them together and then get the auto combo at the end if you start it when they're at about that height. That's what I like about a good beat 'em up. If there's like enough variety in the moves and ways that you can like clearly try to put stuff together and like freestyle a little bit, that's always fun. That, at least for me, that's like something I love doing when I play beat 'em ups. It's like how I like to spend a lot of the time is just like seeing what crazy shit I can make happen with these like super busted ass moves. Oh, it's okay. AWU is allowed here. We're having a good time.
Attacking our home? This time you've gone too far, Killimov.
He has been trying to kill us for 2 stages now.
I know, but a man's dump is his castle.
All right, sick. So I'm really enjoying this so far. I want to see what other characters feel like. All right, so I got Leafman, Pizza Wolf, Lady, Zombie Mob. Let's see how Lady plays. Sometimes the fast characters in these games are just
fellas,
like
Dr. Killimov finally
turbo
pulled out
fucked.
all the stops. Seeing as no one else is available, this looks like a job for the Toxic Crusaders.
I'm sorry, is her dash attack just like an accordion launcher? Okay, pretty good standing light. Yo, the sex kick? Yo, she got the Falcon, the Captain Falcon sex kick. Let's go. Let's go. That's kind of sick. It feels like very similar moves. Because this is also multi-hit, it just feels like maybe the hitbox is a little worse on it. Oh, does her auto combo just naturally launch though? No, it knocks down, but you can cancel it at any point into the launcher. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can do a little bit of the juggle stuff with her. Okay, so you like get the first couple hits and you can like
I enjoy a walk
jump
as much
cancel
as
it.
the next hideously deformed canine, but something about the scenery today leaves a lot to be
Oh
desired.
my god, instant sex kick?
Now, Junkyard, let's not be harsh. The Tromaville Civic Association put a lot of care into their High Street restoration project. It's not their fault an army of alien interlopers decided to trample all over it.
Yeah, when I mark my territory, it's cute, but when these bozos do it, it's just plain rude.
Oh god, her back attack. The hitbox on her back attack is so bad. All right, let's see the other characters. The accordion's pretty sweet. I like that. That's a lot of fun. All right, what do you got? What do you got, Mr. Leaf?
Gee, fellas, Dr. Killamoff finally pulled out all the stops. Seeing as no one else is available, this looks like a job for the Toxic Crusaders.
Go, Treeman. Weird. Jump slam he has. Okay. Ooh. That would require so much delay. The grab situation is pretty standard. This guy's grabs definitely seem a bit better.
I enjoy a walk as much as the next hideously deformed canine, but something about the scenery today leaves a lot to be desired.
Now, Junkyard, let's not be harsh. The Tromaville Civic Association put a lot of care into their High Street restoration project. It's not their fault an army of alien interlopers decided to trample all over it.
Yeah, when I mark my territory, it's cute, but when these bozos do it, it's just plain rude.
Very neat. All right, I think we got one more guy. One more character. Yeah, the normal man. It's me, Hans
Gee,
Normal.
fellas,
I'm here to
Dr.
have
Killamoff
regular
finally
buttons
pulled out all
at a
the
standard
stops.
speed.
Seeing as
I'm
no
ready
one
to
else
have
is
frame
available,
data that you
this
could
looks like a
consider
job for the Toxic
slightly above
Crusaders.
average. Oh, never mind. That might be far above average. That seems very good. Oh no, you got the fucked up sex kick. Oh no, zombie with the fucked up sex kick. Oh, that's very good though. Ooh, that launch seems crazy. It's like the exact angle this character wants. Holy shit. Yeah, you can get like turnaround pickups. Yeah, this right here, this is some neutral. Whoa! I just had a very strange interaction where I took the same hit 45 times in a row. Scary. Yeah, this character seems like he's got the fucking beans.
The next hideously deformed canine, but something about the scenery today leaves a lot to be desired.
Now, Junkyard, let's not be harsh.
Especially because it
The
seems like this
Tromaville
character
Civic
has loops that
Association
go
put a lot of care
coast to
into their
coast, and you can
High
like
Street
turn
restoration
around
project.
in the
It's
middle
not
of them
their
and then go
fault
back
an
in the
army
launcher.
of alien interlopers decided to trample all over it.
Yeah, when I mark my territory, it's cute, but when these bozos do it, it's just plain rude.
Yeah, his dash is going into mop mode. Yeah, that button seems nuts. Like, the fact that you have such a strong stabilization tool with this character is crazy, crazy. Because you can either, like, do the jump in the air and do the down and light really quickly, the little knee, and that'll stabilize him at combo height. Or you just go right into your normal jump kick, and that just puts him at the wall. Which is also, like, quite... Hey, Galcia, Leroy. No time for that. Trying to tell the people about the sex kick of Toxie. Yeah, you could
Look
easily
sharp,
do that.
you maggots! You call this an invasion? I've seen marigolds with more military might. You're telling me, even when I worked for these guys, they were
Okay, his
useless.
special is
And
not
don't
as
get me
exciting.
started on the office
That's
parties.
that I feel like is the
Oh,
one thing about
yeah.
it. Actually,
I
no, it's like
forget.
very
You used to
fast
be
and
one
very
of the
big. It
bad
might still just be
guys.
kind of
Glad you
cracked.
saw the light of day.
What can I say? You've grown on me.
I wonder if I can like delay or like less delay, do it on the way up. Come on, get over here. Chuck roast. Going mop mode. Crowd control in this game, it seems like you have just a special meter, and that's generally most characters' just AoE option. They want you to use environment clearly a bit. It gets you like really big knockdowns, gets people grouped up. It seems like a lot of your crowd control is trying to get guys grouped up together, and you have a lot of good tools for doing that, like picking everybody up and then just doing a stand kick. Bam, everyone's already in a pile, right? So it seems like this game wants you to pile guys, and it gives you a lot of good tools to do so. And if you do get stuck, yeah, that's your AoE. Interestingly, you can't get the dash attack from down, down, or up, up. It has to be left, left, or left, right. So just something to be aware of if you only play fighting games. Yo, Voice of Dog, Raid, what's good?
Nice.
Hey, Voice of Dog, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey, gamer. We're checking out some demos.
Whining.
Hey, where'd everybody go?
Looks like they're heading into that diner for a bite to eat.
He's the
An
resub
army
greatest.
marches on its stomach after all.
Oh, wow, dinner time! Do you think they allow dogs?
It's all but been having fun watching low episodes followed by
Whoa!
listening to the
They're
Bo
trashing the
episodes covering
place!
them.
Not cool, bug dudes!
Not cool indeed, Fender. Disorderly conduct is one thing, but trashing a small business outside of a public holiday? That's un-American!
This game also seems to have some pretty good bits in it. And yeah, the combat feels pretty good. It does feel like they clearly juiced the character combo system pretty well. I would be interested to see how the difficulty gets going later on, because that's always a tough thing in beat 'em ups. Especially because it does feel like they give you access to some pretty good loops once you get good at it. Ooh, big cactus. Oh, big launch. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Voice of Dog. Oh my god. Oh. What were you getting up to, bud? I know you've been doing some things that I'm like, God, I wish I could join, like Neo 2. Perfect video game, Neo 2.
I've heard of the lunchtime rush, but this is ridiculous.
Can you blame them, Doc? At these prices, you'd be crazy not to eat here.
Well, that's a relief. Practice a little mad science over the years, and people make all kinds of assumptions about your sanity.
So the closest thing this character feels like he has to a downside, if I could even say that, is like, you can't just loop his dash attack into itself because it advances too far. And even then you can, you just have to like delay it a lot. God, and it's like a multi-hit launcher too. Cool. Yeah, this seems to be working pretty well. You want to learn Infinite? Good luck. calcium. God, the backwards hitbox on this thing too. They made the entire swinging mop. That entire circle is active the entire time. That's so crazy.
Time to give these guys their just desserts.
Just as long as they finish their vegetables first. Yeah.
Ooh, and then maybe they can visit the salad bar.
Easy now. Let's not wear out the joke.
But yeah, this is Toxic Avengers, or yeah, Toxic Crusaders. This game seems really good. Also like a very weird property, because the more I'm reading about this and the more I'm learning about this property, the more I'm like, okay, weird, sure. Like it's just a short run cartoon of one of those movies that they're like, we're making a kids show of it, and everyone's like, are you sure about that? And they're like, yeah, we're making a kid version of RoboCop too. And everyone was like, okay. All right, let me get this one captured. This is one that I didn't get to play, but I saw the devs bouncing around in funny chef outfits basically the entire weekend. So it seems like it might be good. This is Let Him Cook. Oh boy. No, that's the biggest one they got. Okay. All right, we got executive chef, no downsides. Slow movement for the butcher. So, I didn't get to play this. It looked extremely brotato with guns to me. Italian submachine gun. Say hello to my little bread. Yeah, I'll start on easy. Dodge on a cooldown. Okay, I gotta say the like Mario hands, always very good. Do love those. Okay. Can I combine guns? Yeah, there we go, to the reliable gun. There we go. Now it's a Brotato. Also, let me turn this game down again. Yeah, it got louder again. I think the volume. This is why I usually do my volume control through the Windows sound mixer. Okay. So you'll want to mix up your weapons so that you do better damage against different archetypes. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, if this is just another cute, funny little take on Brotato, I'm here for it, man. Yeah, auto-firing weapons up to it. Okay, great. Or spacing knockback. Ooh. 0 to 2 is so good. But also knockback. Ooh. Well, I need to hire an assistant, right? +5 fruit bonus to any fruit weapons. Copies your weapon. Passive is cheap. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, give me Francisca. Can we get any fruit stuff for her? We can. Put that there. Oh, the next reroll for all weapons, reroll for just one. Interesting. Oh, I'm trying to find the lock. There we go. Okay, so you can lock weapons, which is good. I'll take the peeler. We've got a little bit more of a balance. Next wave. Yo! Pork chop! Oh shit! Damn, they're not kidding. That is a pork chop. We'll go crits. And I guess I should hire another assistant. Oh, I can't afford one. No, I needed to buy that guy first. Oh, and there's the stat one. Okay. We'll just next wave it. PJ sandwich. I see. Oh, the tomatoes with the red hot kicks. Oh shit. This looks like a solid one of these, which if they price it appropriately for one of these, I think people will like it. Ooh, crit chance increased. Yes, please. All right, let's get a guy. Dodge recovery if no weapons are equipped. Okay. Comes with a random free gun, huh? Veggie bonus, so we could give you our peeler. Same weapons deal more damage. You know what? Give me the salt gun, man. Oh, nice. That's a meat gun, too. Try to see if I have anything I can level up. All right. This art is so independently produced board game core. Specific, but yeah, I would agree. Oh, shit. Oh my god, the little flag effects when they jump and run around, the little like fabric textures getting all fucked up. That's so good. Yeah, it really does feel like Brotato, except part of the challenge is juggling your funky fellas. Give the Grant this. And take nothing for me. Cover me, boys. I only got the peeler. Oh my god, the hot dog. One thing I really like about this, the different things the enemies do are very obvious based on their visual design. Like, I am not going to mistake one of these hot dogs for any other enemy in this game, which is something I see a lot of Vampire Survivor and like Brotato-like games miss, is it'll just be way too hard to tell which kind of enemy is which, and I'm not having that problem here. Ooh, deluxe desert, the Desert Eagle. Fuck me, I'm so dumb, dude. I can't believe that. The Desert Eagle. Do I want to get the bullet-filled bullets or the loaf? What's our percentage at, actually? Wait, we can check this. Okay, we're currently a little loaf heavy, so, and a little cheese light. There we go, sick. It's important to have a well-balanced loadout. Yeah, I think the idea of Brotato, but you have to like hire and manage a little team of guys instead of just having 6 arms. That's pretty good. Oh my god, these ghost peppers, dude. They're so hard to see. Ooh, attack range for all weapons. Yeah, faster weapon cooldown every time. Shotgun espresso, huh? Grant just wants grain stuff, right? That's his whole bonus. Yeah, he's just the grain man. He's here to fucking punish the grain. And Francesca's here to go ham with the fruit. Can we get Gunther a bet? Because Gunther's like ability doesn't make his gun better. It's just he has a gun. Helps a little bit. Oh, also I just realized, you can spend to re-roll for a specific type of item. So if like you really need something and can't find it, you could probably just wait like a wave or two and then re-roll for that specific type of item pretty aggressively. Honestly, this game's animation style is just really hitting. I didn't think I would like it, but there's something about how like actively everything is animated. Like everything's moving at a very like similar pace and rhythm, and it makes it feel really good. I don't know, I wish I knew animation better so I could have better words to explain how good I think they're doing. We need a vegetable weapon. We're a little heavy on grain. Is that just off one guy? It is, damn. Grant's just crazy on that grain. You know what? Yeah, let's re-roll for veggie. Gourmet pepper spray, you say? My only other veggie utensil shit. Alright, you're just the 2 sprays, man. Yeah, that's part of what I mean too, Hoshino Suzy, is yeah, like even, that's a good point. Like even the menus you can see kind of like bouncing around to the music. Like it's a game that feels like everything is into it. Like all the menus, all the UI, all the enemies, characters off to the side are like jamming, having a great time. Yo, thanks for the resub, Grizzly Willis. Jeez. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed talking about the cool demos I saw at MAGFest. Brain bonus. I think I just next wave it this time. Oh, whoa, whoa, spinny guy. What is this? Yogurt's going ham. It's a yogurt. I was like, what is this thing? It's going crazy. What? Banana on a jetpack. Oh boy. Oh, there's little sausages floating around on clouds shooting projectiles with their mind called sausage. That's really good. And they're banana splits. That makes sense. That, you know what? That makes sense. That's my fault. All right, what assistance do we have? Gordon, utensil meat bonus. We don't need a grain bonus. Veggie boss. A couch potato. Oh no. And his TV. Oh. Wait. Is this like, I just have to take this? Let me cook. Ooh, big hand, okay. Feels like one that I'm gonna want to split the damage as much as I can, because as soon as I kill one, the other one's gonna go into apeshit phase. So if I can kind of like keep both of them kited effectively. Or they're just both going into sicko phase at the same time and I've done the worst possible thing. It's impossible to say. Good news is his TV is almost dead. I think. Ooh, okay. Also with the good knockout. What is this? You cooked couch potato on easy mode. Sick. So I take it that's the demo. a nice demo. Kind of want to see how plus 20% crit chance when you fire assistance. Remaining crit chance carries over as crit damage. Okay. Put me on expert. I want to see what high difficulty in this looks like. Let's cook. This seems good though. Yeah, I mean, this seems like a really good one of these. If you want a Vampire Survivors that's like more active, more of a brotato speed one, this feels like a good one. Oh, if you let the American cheese and the Swiss cheese run into each other, they will fight. I see. That makes sense. I guess. So, can I get a cheap assistant round one? I can get one who comes with a weapon. That's about as good as it gets. But yeah, this is definitely one of the more active ones because I feel like as the like Vampire Survivors type games really take off, they kind of fall into one of two categories. One's where you largely are building to a point where you don't have to engage very actively and you can kind of be hands off with it, or ones where you are active the entire time no matter how good you get at it. Ooh, Scholar Vacuum. Faster bullets I do love. Ah, they're strawberries that shoot projectiles out of little straws. I get it. Ooh, the amount of projectile enemies is definitely much higher instantly on expert. There's already stuff to dodge. Sick. I was mashing. Oh god, they can block attacks. I didn't realize. Oh, horror. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension of a yogurt that can defend. Lifesteal, huh? Meat and fruit on the next one, huh? I think it's just next wave, save our bucks. The banana split. Yeah, we're already hitting like 5 types of enemies at wave 5. Oh shit, expert does not fuck around. Okay, that's exciting. That means this game can get fucking hard, and I'm about it. I don't think I have a single veggie thing this entire time. It just seems like it's on a timer, as far as like the music changes and whatnot. But yeah, you can see the kiting is like immediately just becoming so much more important. Like making sure I'm getting as many enemies grouped up as possible for my weapons, and then also trying to leave myself space to navigate so I don't get completely cornered and beat down. Gourmet bread knife, huh? You know what? I need to hire another assistant is what I need to do. Thanks, Joe. That bread knife is huge. Holy shit. Oh, I'm getting clipped by projectiles. Ugh. Oh, that's cute. It's like a little checkbook. Aw. Yeah, this one seems good. Man, Let Him Cook seems great. Yeah, I'm into this one. Oh, what is this? Is this credits? All right, there's one. Okay, there's some that are licensed. Hopefully they're not licensed by anyone who wants to kill me. Find out together. But yeah, that was great, man. Sick. Cool. Love to just hit one that's like really good, yeah? Like on a day. Let me see if I can find. Oh, maybe I'm not. Can I not connect to Discord? Oh, did Twitch just drop right there? Oh, wild. Oh. Are we back? Are we here? See. Okay, we should be back.
I see it.
All right, sick. Well, hey everybody, please stick around for the next hour or so. I'm gonna do the thing that I do to pay my bills. Really unfortunate that it decided, Twitch decided to just DC there, and in like no other real major ways. Okay, so I think we're good. Let me double check. Yep, no drop frames. Looks like we're Gucci. All right, tight. Hey everybody, please stick around for an hour. We're gonna be doing some PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, just to pay my bills and all that. I hope you liked checking out the games via MAGFest. I thought there were a lot of super sick ones. Yeah, we just gotta hustle. Also, for what it's worth, I like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. I used to play this game a lot. It's like super different now, but I did still very much play this bad boy. So yeah, we're gonna run it. And also, I'm joined by just one of my best friends in the world. It's Madison. Hey, what's good, Maddie?
Oh, hi. Oh, that's me. I'm that guy.
It's true.
I don't know. I got some water here. I'm gonna drink it.
Sick. Hey, thanks for the bits. Gross. That was a gross noise. What the fuck, Maddie? I'm gonna drink some water.
What? What? That's not how you drink?
All right. Do you want me to invite you?
Yes, please.
Invite. And I say we
I'm
just...
in your team now.
Let's roll. I don't know if Smite is awake, and I don't know if Doc... I think Doc said he was going to take a nap too, so we might have double... double they're not here. But regardless...
Rando trouble.
Time to get randos. I think I still have the voice disabled, hopefully.
I think so.
Oh, Maddie, how long has it been since before the stream yesterday over at twitch.tv/smite since we had played PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds together? Because I feel like it was like 7 years.
Sounds right. It's been a very long time.
Yeah. Yeah, the game's changed a ton. Oh. Yeah, thanks for hanging out for indies.
Crap I've never seen.
Again, keep the page open. Keep that player unmuted for the next hour. I would appreciate it. My apartment complex decided to try and charge me for some stuff on the way out, and it's like $100, and I don't feel like driving up and down to fight it and all that. So if you could just hang out and watch for an hour so I could have $100 and then not have to deal with that apartment complex ever again, that would be tight. That would be a beautiful blessing for me. So thank you. I love you. Yeah, I think they wanted it sponsored just because they've added in so much shit. Like there's like a Tarkov, like you can get into another fight and get back into the game and shit now. The game looks a lot better and runs a lot. It runs much better for one. That was one thing I noticed right away is every building loaded, which is crazy.
A lot, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Doc, hello.
Hello.
Okay, there you go. It sounded like you had audio DG'd for a second, but I don't think you did.
I think the Tarkov thing has been around for like a couple of years, but one of the new things is like some kind of market. You can collect coins and shit and go buy stuff.
Oh yeah, like the
guess,
BD market or whatever.
Something like that.
All right, where do you want to go? Where are we dropping, boys? Power grid?
Well, we could go to the crazy place, Hacienda del Patron. That's definitely the real pronunciation.
Oh, is that where we go to die? Because I was gonna say, yeah, let's do something that gets us killed quickly so that we can get Doc in here.
Ooh. Or we can try this in Picado. This building that I marked is a casino, and that is the rough spot of the map.
Okay, I'm in. Let's jam.
Get the fuck out of here.
What'd you say this place was called? Uno Helado? An ice cream?
Uno taco, por favor.
Oh, I went past it. Whoops. Damn, he's good.
Oh, look at how many people there are. Look. There's like fucking 20 guys.
I am seeing it, Maddie. I don't think I could not see it if I tried. I'm going to try and punch this fool. I'm going to try and fucking get this motherfucker immediately. Punch him to death, Maddie. Get his ass. Stupid motherfucker. Shoot these nuts. Not so fast, criminal scum.
What? Oh, my God.
Wow, they must have really hit me fully in the head with that Uzi. All right, good.
How much damage did that do? What the fuck?
That was very, yeah, I died very fast, even for PlayerUnknown's. All right, well, problem solved. Now we can get Doc in here.
We almost killed 2 guys. 100 damage is what you need to deal. They were almost dead.
Oh, how much did I deal? Like 80?
80.
Nice.
87.
All right, back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. Also, hey Doc, what's good? Oh man, your Dougie just stanced up in the most like Steven Seagal ready to fight a bar of Mexicans way I've ever seen.
Perfect. Exactly the idea.
God, why does I have the weirdest bug where everybody who's not in my immediate party when we load in is always in their underwear. It's unbelievable. Why is everybody naked in my version of Plunk Bat? Even this astronaut. Hey, why is there
Not
an
sure
ad?
which of your files was corrupted, but it's causing something cool, I guess.
Yeah, I got the sexy corruption. It's amazing seeing all these people load into a game and like just stand still. It's like, damn, you must play so much of this game because I cannot stop Superman punching people in the head. That's like all I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Look, basically this game gives you access to Bandit Bringer. And I just want to Bandit Bringer people. I think it should be an instant knockout if you punch someone in the head with a flying Superman punch.
You can hit F by this dancing fellow over here and begin to dance, accompanied with a song of some kind.
Oh, I cannot emote in this location. Wow. Wow, Maddie, that sucked.
Was that cool?
Oh shit, it's the original
classic.
map.
Yeah, original map.
Yeah.
Where do we want to go? Where are we dropping, boys, as it were?
Well, there's a lot of good stuff at the military base.
And that is bottom of the map? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, it's been a while. Okay, yeah.
Probably
I'm
going
about
to be
it.
a lot of folks coming in there too, because it's right on the path. These 3 buildings are really good, actually. They're full of stuff.
Also, man, yeah, the draw distance and stuff is just so much better than it used to be. Holy shit. Like, I know this is sponsored or whatever, but you all know how I am during sponsored streams. I won't suck a game's dick unless it's earned it, you know? And I just feel like this is like a pretty notable improvement from last time I played where there was, like, none optimization. Yo, Dizzy Bum, thanks for the watch streak. Yeah. They offered a sponsored bounty spot for it, and Smite let us know, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll be down for it. Sure, let's play some PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. It's been a fucking long time. Why not?
There's a couple of squads coming here too. Oh, someone's landing on the same roof, so that's not good.
Didn't quite make it. I'm bad at parachute. Are the grass patches and bushes still client side? That's a great question, Mega Man. I don't know. My full interaction with this game is I played it a lot back in the day. They put a bounty up and Smite said, hey, do you want to play PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds? I've never done it. And I was like, okay. So like, I don't really, any changes I'm finding out with you. They seem good though. My only real complaint was some of the smaller maps in particular, it felt like it was just so, oh boy. Like the circle was just so fast. Yeah, I landed too far outside the base and I'm just extremely shot to death. Damn, this person really cannot kill me though. There they go. Got him.
Whoa. What the fuck?
We've been had.
Damn. Instant headshot death.
Yeah, they flew in way tighter than we did, unfortunately. I got shot in the butt.
Dang, I'm getting like actually teabagged in the year 2024.
Yo, you know what's even funnier than that? Have you heard about the thing that fucking Zoomers try to do in games where like you can't teabag?
Nah, I haven't.
So funny. So like in particular, like you'll see it a lot in Dead by Daylight because like Dead by Daylight toxicity is like where the children go to play. It's so funny. Like when you have someone downed, you just walk forward at them and walk back and walk forward. And it's, I guess, supposed to insinuate that you're providing them with anal pleasures, but it does not look like that at all. It like doesn't even look at it like a little bit. It's like, oh yeah. Like I'm just imagining every fucking teen doing that in Dead by Daylight, just screaming like Ryan. Oh yeah. Like every single time.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
going to
really
provide
good.
you with anal pleasures. Check this out.
Yeah. Here, one sec. Let me get.
I'm providing.
One sec. I need to lie down. Okay, now you can do it. No,
Oh,
you
yeah,
need to stand
there we
up.
go.
You need to stand up. You're not. Don't crouch. It's full standing. That's why it's so dumb. Because killers can't crouch in Dead by Daylight.
You know,
Oh,
other people
no.
didn't see the wrong blowjob from yesterday, so we should do that again.
God, the wrong blowjob was so.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yep. Yeah. If you're getting a BJ and someone's torquing it wrong, that's kind of what it looks like. That's a great point. Ooh. I love Armos.
That's the worst noise I've ever heard. Ooh. Time to come.
Wow, I love sex.
Oh,
wow.
So good.
So would it be better to just drop off once we're directly over this shit and just to hold shift and try to drop straight down?
Probably.
Okay. Oh, God, PlayerUnknown's Battleground's so funny. Oh, you can see which seats have jumped out of the plane now. That's cute. That's a cute little diagram.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I was paying.
Somebody forget to jump off.
I was paying attention to the diagram and like lost focus on the jumping. Yeah. This is the danger of streaming for like 4 hours and then doing a bounty that's like a competitive active game. Because yeah, now I'm like 10 types of screw. How many guys are there on a scale from 1 to 100?
You're kind of in goofball mode.
All the guys.
Fucking everyone. Holy shit.
Half the town is here.
Should we OS
Everyone's
back to
coming
this
in for a
building?
huge party.
Wow, Maddie, they are flying directly up your ass,
outside.
man.
Yep. And I landed on the roof like a dummy.
You sure did. There's not guns
So
there, man.
I'm fucked. He immediately got me.
Well, I got a mortar, so there's that. A mortar that I cannot deploy at this location.
I just got a gun by any weapon at all, and I'm down.
The anti-cheat just closed and said, please reinstall the program.
Oh, you're cheating? Can't believe this.
Apparently. I'm not very good at it. Sorry, it's my first day cheating. I've never done it before. I didn't think I was doing it, but I guess I am.
Probably got annoyed at the OBS hook, is my guess.
Probably, yeah. So that was one problem we had yesterday is we would boot this game and it would like kick us out and say like, oh yeah, you need to verify file integrity. You got a file corrupted. Game's still in beta. Bugs are gonna happen. God, how long is PlayerUnknown's beta? I don't think it is in beta anymore either. I think it actually did leave beta. I think even they admitted like we know. Okay, it's opening again. At the very least, they didn't give me a VAC ban.
It released in December 2017, so it's been a bit.
Been out for 7 years. Yeah. The host is now Ty Tuesday. Reconnect to match. Yes, please.
Reconnect to match where you died?
I don't think he died. I think just us two died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well then.
Now I'm Nakey. Also, holy shit, I loaded back in and everybody who was here is fucking dead. So now I'm alone. That's crazy. Just phase out of existence, stupid. All right, well, I have some mortars, I guess. So that's cool. Oh, I'm in the circle. Nice. Oh yeah, there's first person in this game, by the way. There's also a first person mode where everyone's first person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, neat.
I like that mode. Pretty tense.
Oh, I switched guns at some point on accident. Shit, where'd my gun go? Oh boy. Well, at some point, I'll swap guns. This is fine. I want to place this mortar. Oh! I have no idea where they even were. I was like, I'm deploying this. I'm getting a mortar out, baby.
I think that's actually the same person who killed me.
Nice.
One large anus.
That's good. That's who killed me too.
Yeah. You don't forget when large anus kills you.
You gotta love when crashing due to the anti-cheat lets you cheat. That's pretty based, I think. I think that's sick. Maddie sent a friend request. Well, it's gonna die in hell. Not a chance.
I sent that yesterday.
Just told me about it now. It just got to me. You know, hey, friend invites all the way from Finland to Colorado. That's a hell of a trip, man.
That's at least like 200 miles.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's 200 European miles. That's right. 100 miles is the longest distance any European can imagine. So 200 miles? Crazy. I understand. That seems impossibly far. Yeah.
In European measurements, it's about 7.5 meters.
Oof, took a while for these textures to load in.
Yeah, first time I played on this map, so. Fireworks that I can ignite from the ground? Quick, put a fire up my butt.
There we go. This.
Oh, you can't melee from prone. Can you melee from crouching? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I got a penis to destroy real quick.
All right, where are we going?
The factory. No, let's not do that. That's too close. Let's go to Yunlin. Or Yulin.
Okay.
It's a bit of ways off, but give us a round longer than 6 seconds, you know, so I can finish this bounty in less than 10,000 matches.
True.
Preferable.
Mm-hmm. We are in the Plunk Bat Mine, just for a little bit. Un pequeño.
Hey, are we back in the Plunk Bat Mines?
All right, dropping in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. All right. I remembered to drop. New heights for Tie Tuesday.
I think I see some other jerks coming in too. Yeah, there's a. Yep.
Yep, there are.
Enjoy being with that squad, Doc. He's like surrounded.
I'm just gonna go take a different route. I'm gonna go to one of these corner castles.
I have once again just gone slightly not far enough in. Oh, except they now have also OS over here. Please tell me this works.
You're quite close to them yourself, Maddie.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get him.
Where they at, Maddie? I got a weapon.
One guy over here. Ow, no!
Got him! Assist!
Nice!
Oh, shit.
Well done.
Well, you know, here's a fun thing is that
one person in the
I have a
building
gun and there's no ammo for it lying around. So
I got, hey.
Well then.
I legally got that kill with the car. That was pretty sweet.
If a teammate registers your blue chip, you can return to the battleground. Ah, my blue chip.
Oh, it's the revive flags from Apex Legends. Or beacons or whatever. That's probably what the Wi-Fi stuff are. No, I mean, this still looks exactly like PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds always has. It's just got like nicer textures and stuff. But nah, this isn't Fortnite styled at all. Go look at Fortnite art again, and you'll be like, oh, okay, right. It's like DreamWorks. Yeah, like it's like legitimately like DreamWorks looking. Maddie died to a bear last night. Yeah,
that's true.
All right,
so what it is like I would understand you remembering this game looking like a lot more jagged and kind of just in general a little shittier because yeah, 6 or 7 years ago it was largely being done by like one person. Now there's like environments and designs and colors and stuff. I mean, the thing you have to remember too is like Fortnite, that was like a conscious marketing decision. It was like they knew they were trying to market to teens and preteens and stuff where the parents would be a little uncomfortable having their kids going 24 hours a day playing a fucking military shooter, you know, based on Arma and simulators and stuff, as opposed to the funny DreamWorks game where you just build stuff. That car has blood on its hands, just so you know. That's the car I killed a man with.
Smart. I'm literally just looking for those guys at this point.
Oh, they left. They're long gone.
Well, they certainly did.
There is a Wi-Fi beacon nearby, and I think if you find either Maddie or my corpse, you can get our chips and then take it to a Wi-Fi beacon.
Okay, sure, yeah,
Mine's
let's try that.
building to your right.
Mine is probably very close by as well, because I think that's my box in the ground.
It's one of these.
Oh, EMP.
Is this good?
I don't know.
Blue chip grabbed yours, and yours is in the building.
Yeah. Should be behind you, corner.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that.
So
All right, so then I go to the Wi-Fi building over here.
I think so, yeah. I don't know if it will not work in the EMP. I think it's to the west is where the Wi-Fi building is. Like on the map.
Yeah, I see where it is on the map. Sort of.
Good news, we dropped into the circle, so like there's that.
No, we didn't.
Did we not?
No.
Oh, it just wasn't showing the direct. Sorry, usually the map shows a direct line from the player to the circle, so you know like the fastest direction to run. It's just not showing up yet.
All right, I think I see it.
Oh,
guys across the way. Someone's running in on you.
Yeah, I know. I see them.
You're gonna get grenaded.
I actually just should have kept firing.
Uh-oh, 2 guys, 3 guys. They're all here. You're so dead.
Yeah, they're flanking you around back.
Really letting you heal? That's insane.
You could just run, maybe, if it got both of our chips registered.
I think only one of you is. But I have no...
If I remember right, this is a game where if you move and shoot at the same time, you suck at it.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, I was like,
also, this gun without any like the foregrips has ridiculous recoil.
Yeah, I was gonna say that recoil was fucking massive, super huge.
It looked like I had to wait a little bit before I could put in the second one, is what it was. It said that it was recharging.
Because it was like 270 seconds before I got on the plane. So it seems like reviving is like a process. Like it takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. The danger of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, it seems like it used to be you would often get games that were like 50 minutes, but nothing happened. Now it seems like there's just a way higher chance of you getting your ass blown off in the first 10 seconds.
We've been heading to fairly popular spots on the map too.
That's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Apex is the wild one. Apex is the super outlier in mobile or in battle royale games, where Apex you can just sprint full force and still shoot perfectly straight. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum is, God, what's the League of Legends one, like Valorant or whatever? Valorant, where if you
Valorant's not a battle royale.
It's not a battle royale. Yeah, it's just like another. It's like an arena shooter. But the gunplay in that one is like the ultimate version of if you think about moving, you can't aim a foot in front of you. It's crazy. Like you legitimately have to just full stop in Valorant before you shoot.
I to this day get to make the I feel very fun claim of I've never seen gameplay of Valorant even once in my life.
Oh, nice. I have. It's fine. It's just like another Counter-Strike. It's Counter-Strike with Overwatch powers. That's really 99% of it. Oh, you have to CS safe to dead. You have to CS strafe to dead stop to get a first shot. Annoying. Understandable though. FPS people who really like having like super high technical FPS stuff love that kind of shit.
All right, where we go?
Here.
Oh
yeah.
That's right, Smite.
That's right, Smite.
That's right. That's right.
We got like 30 minutes left, so yeah, some time. We're dropping right now, so you'll have time to boot up and hopefully not get yelled at for cheating like I did. So Dan, not only is PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds is like still a thing, it never stopped being a thing. Whereas like Fortnite took off a lot harder in most of America, there were a lot of regions in like China and Russia in particular where PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds fucking took off and stayed taken off. It didn't stop at any point. Maddie, are you suggesting the winery instead of Naznova?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
We could get slaughtered and get the full squad in here.
Get Smite in, yeah.
Love to get slaughtered on a day. I almost said slaughtered. Why is my mouth so goddamn dumb these days?
Look at the slaughters on these guys.
Slaughter's right.
It's a good angel on that slaughter. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
No, the opposite.
Holy shit! Oh, the paratroopers landing in the bay.
Welcome to Fucktown. It's where you're fucked.
Oh my god, I love Fucktown. Maddie, how'd you know? This is where I take all my first dates. A 3x scope. This will be great for all the not shooting I'm gonna do.
You can zoom in on your murder.
That's right. I can see myself get killed very close up in real time. A gun. And a million smoke grenades.
Backpack and invest in this building.
All right, I am very slowly working my way towards y'all because it is just he-hoo dangerous out here. But I have a couple guns. I have a few things picked up, some smoke grenades.
Somebody's nearby.
Honestly, I miss the days of playing PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds with my buds. I mean, if you're still friends with them and you're still in contact with them, you can still. As demonstrated here. You doing good over there?
Some explosions, some firing. Crazy stuff happening.
Crawling on the ground outside of where y'all are.
Somebody in the next building.
The one to the west of y'all? No.
Oh shit.
Whoop.
Ah shit. They're outside here on the stairs.
Okay. Careful, careful. One more. All right.
Someone to the right of you, I think.
Oh, is Maddie dead?
Yeah.
Maddie's dead, yeah.
Word. Yeah, there's some gunshots southeast of us. I don't... Oh, boy!
Dang!
God,
Damn.
that was a fast shot. Holy shit, that
The
got down
AUG
so fast.
does a lot of damage real fast.
It seems that way.
AUG is excellent.
Well, there we go. We're dead. We got slaughtered.
It was like pretty
that was the
exciting
goal.
though. That was like a good one. Yeah, that was the good getting owned. That's the getting
Way to
owned.
get shot
was
on
always the
purpose
plan.
and,
Oh, let me
and
go
all
to
was
my
planned.
let me go to my Player Unknown's Battlegrounds friend list for all of my friends that I've accepted in Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. Oh, Smite is there. That's great. I'll invite him.
Hey. I've got a new look.
Nice. You
It's
look.
it's the same as before without a shirt.
I was
What do you
gonna
think?
say you look just as gross as before. You look like if Geralt got like a DXM habit.
The thing I'll give you is that it's usually pretty impressive to look grosser than Dougie in the room, and you did it.
Geralt of Acidia.
Geralt of Dissidia?
What?
I mean, shit, go ahead. I mean, he's in a lot of fighting games now, weirdly. You know, one.
I was in two, I think. Because he's in Soul Calibur, and I want to say Geralt has a character in Brawlhalla.
That would make sense, yeah.
I think. For what it's worth, Brawlhalla is like, there are 10,000
Ready up,
characters
Smite.
in Brawlhalla, and they're basically just... Smite ready up. They're just really whatever swaps. Also, yeah, it shows really old Steam names, and I'm not sure why.
If Andy was playing, it probably would have Bean Boy, the classic.
Well, that one was weird because that was like a case of I had given Andy a Steam nickname because for a while Steam was like, hey, are you annoyed at your friends constantly changing their name because you like hate fun? Then write down what their name is permanently and it'll show this. And so I just jokingly put Andy's as fucking Bean Boy, and then they depreciated the feature, but I couldn't change it back. So there were just random times where Andy would show up as Bean Boy and random shit because there's some random string in Steam that I've changed that they removed the ability to change back.
And I'm saying that Plunkbad almost certainly has that string.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if it does pull the nickname stuff.
Bean Boy.
Bean Boy. And it overwrote Dog Eggs. Well, I mean, I still get to see Dog Eggs most of the time, but they just won't let me get away with the other one.
I'm taking the ball and going home.
Oh, did they add nicknames back? Congratulations to Steam. Yeah, this has been like a 9-year-long journey.
No, my ball.
Dang, I was about to
No,
say
I
this
am the one in
person
front.
this person dressed like they're trying to be Majima Goro, and then I walk forward and there's someone with, okay, it's not an eye patch, it's just a full sleep mask, but it looked like just an eye patch and like a fucking starter jacket, and I was like, never mind, this MFer's Majima coded. Who else is not? Raise your hand if you're Majima Goro in here. You gotta tell me.
What the? It didn't go. Fucking ball.
I'm not particularly Joker-fied, so I would not say I'm really Majima coded.
I'm gonna say we dropped to San Martin, which is Spanish for without Martin.
It sounds like Spanish for without Mario.
That's right. No Reimu Hakare allowed. But either way, I've got a marker there. I'm ready to jump.
Okay, Captain.
Don't say that. Don't call
Yes,
me
sir, Captain.
Nope. I don't do well with responsibility.
Look at my butt, Captain.
I already jumped out of the plane. You can look at my ass, sir.
Look at my ass, sir. It's the greatest day.
Okay, Captain.
You say Fapton?
Call him Fapton?
Maybe. I'm deployed.
So it's like a captain of jerking off? What is that?
Fapton.
Hey, I just woke up. I don't have my hand material.
I also woke up just a moment ago.
Not me. I've been awake for a while doing my job. So, you know.
I was dealing with the fallout of my cat throwing up directly onto my bed.
For what it's worth.
It took like 5 hours because I definitely should have done things in shifts instead of all at once.
I didn't mention it during regular stream because this isn't like regular stream material, but if you stick around for the spot or you shot.
Wow. Yeah. They got me from another roof. That's insane.
But I've just been gassy all day. I've been really dealing with it. I felt bad. The Comcast guys came in and I told them, I'm like, I have food poisoning. And they're like,
shit.
okay. And that's a lie. I didn't have food poisoning. I just was farting a lot. Damn, y'all are quite a ways over on the other side of the city, though.
I'm dead. Maddie's being placed as a trap to get people to go to him.
I am going to die.
Oh, so am I. Oh, almost made it to cover. Yeah, just got shot in the back while trying to run over.
You know who my Fapton is?
Rouge the Bat?
No, it's Pamela Henderson.
Pamela Henderson? Is that what you just said?
Pamela.
Yes.
Pamela.
I saw somebody say that on Path of Exile in the global chat the other day, and I was like, wow, that's one of the worst jokes I've ever seen. Jesus.
You're right.
Wow, I'm alive again. How about that? I guess those people who were shooting at me got tired and left. Because like,
I'm gonna bleed my last blood out.
Oh. Where are you at? Here. Are you on the roof?
I'm on the roof, and there's a guy next to me now.
Oh, sick. First aid
like
kit.
Almost right on top of me.
I need that first aid. Oh, never mind. I have a first aid kit to eat.
Now they're leaving. Still sticking around.
There's an 8x scope earlier, but there were no guns that I could put it on. Oh.
Bombs.
Explosives.
All right, I'm breaching the building that Maddie got killed in.
Oh, guy jumped off the roof.
Oh.
He had some sort of parachute.
His ass. Oh my god. Whomst? Oh, there's another one. Word.
There is. Smite. On the right.
What?
There's a guy outside.
It's
left of where
Sandy
you're
now.
looking at right now. More left. He was in front of that building.
There he
is.
I see him.
I saw him for a second.
He went
Boy,
in.
howdy, that's windy.
There he
Him
is.
early, Hamela Anderson, that shot.
Oh my god.
Or whatever you said.
Hamela Anderson.
Smite did dog the shot. For the record, you did dog the shot.
I found it.
You sure did. You sure did, Mega Man. You found him. right, sick. Connected.
That's cool. None of us did any damage.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sick. Yeah. Sick.
We did great.
Yeah. I went into the building and then like a guy ran into my back, which yep. Yeah, that'll happen.
I walked out of a building and then immediately got lit up by a guy with a vector.
That'll happen. Almala Henderson. Smite ready or ban?
Yeah, 1 second. It's still loading.
Oh.
I'm back.
Okay. What if I can customize my man and look even worse? Let's see.
Ein Veltsack.
Not it's Aina Veltsack. Spelled it wrong.
1 second.
Embarrassing.
I'm looking as dumb as I can. Oh yeah, the big spiky boots, please.
I brought my gamer trench coat.
Castlevania.
I still gotta watch the rest of the Castlevania series. I liked what I saw of the first one. I didn't get a ton. Apparently I'm naked again. Well, this is embarrassing.
Of the first 4 seasons, 1 and 2 are the best of them. There's good parts of 3 and 4, but they're kind of rough overall.
I'm not nude, Andy. I'm not nude. That's a lie. Smite is nude. Half.
Yes.
My shirt just hadn't loaded in yet. That's not the same. I'm watching a team emote. I'm enjoying watching people emote together. Wow, great.
That's cool.
Hey, Maddie.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, please. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Give him the pleasure, boy.
Anal pleasures, yes.
Oh, gaming is so smart.
Let's go to one of the unmarked parts if you want to, like, have an extended game.
Yeah, let's get at least one of those in. Or a marked place that's just like very far away, comparatively. It's probably fine. We could go for this building out here to the east.
Sounds great to me.
By the truck stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go along the road and try to find a car. Drive the way there.
Makes sense.
That's the American way.
Unfortunately, that is correct. I'm going to deploy my parachute comedically early and see if this pays off.
Crazy. I hope that's a working car. It is.
We're alone here.
I don't think we are, based on the fact that I see 2, 3 parachutes coming in underneath me.
Yeah, I guess not. I thought we were. They're going for it. I'm going to go ahead and jump off at the little base behind them.
There is. Careful, there's one more person coming in as well. I'm coming in behind them, though. We want to jump this fool. If you get a gun and come to me, I'll just follow this motherfucker. They just ran into the RV, so they might get a gun first.
Damn it! I got him with the pan twice.
Motherfucker.
And the panel only barely didn't take him out, huh?
Yeah. Oh god. Where's the gun though? Oh my god.
They're right in front of you. I think it's probably getting...
Bitch.
Driving in.
Yeah, they tried to run around back.
They saw you have a shotgun. Yeah, nice.
Bada bing.
They were trying to outrange you at that point.
They sure
circle
were.
around. Yeah.
All right. Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
It would appear there's an additional guy. I'll hunker down inside so I'm harder to finish off because it seems like they shot me from pretty far away. Oh boy, never mind. I like that it loaded me into spectating Smite instead of Maddie, who was in fucking action.
I'm having a good run. That's action. I'm burnt and carved.
Okay.
That's right,
There's
man.
theoretically one last player for them.
Mm-hmm.
But they probably also just abandoned because, like, that's 3 players of their side dead. And by abandon, I mean they left to go off to not pursue fighting you at this point, is my guess.
Possible.
Correctly, probably.
Ooh, bunch of stuff in here.
Hey, I saw a gas can. What else you got in there?
Backpack, bullets and shit. Flash fighter. Whoa.
Oh, never mind.
Up
There
on
they
me,
are.
sir.
Yep.
Yeah, I see them. I don't have any bullets on the AUG, which kind of sucks, but we'll see.
Yep, right inside that wall.
Fuck you.
Nice.
Eat shit, idiot. There's another one on top of the hill, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Might be.
He died
Following
instantly,
this
I think.
guy? Because he died instantly because I was the last player of that team.
Oh, okay. Okay. If he just instant died, yeah. I forgot about that mechanic. Does your frying pan have spikes on it?
Yes.
Cool.
It's a skin that I got for some reason. I think because I've been playing the game for a long time. And it's some sort of, I don't know, loyalty bonus or whatever.
Do you mean like my cool chicken dinner shirt?
That's right.
Wow.
That's right, Smite.
That's right.
Hey, Maddie, do you know what level you are?
No.
68.
68, not so great.
Not so great.
It's terrible.
You got to do better.
All right. Now what I got to do is I took your blue chips or whatever.
Yeah. Now you got to drive into Wi-Fi and then wait for 5 minutes.
That's pretty Wi-Fi. Terrible Wi-Fi spots out here. I'll just go to the truck stop, actually, because probably less people there. Also, that's outside the circle. Fuck it, I don't know.
You both have got fucking station wagons?
Let's go, Smite.
Nah, they're
Let's get 'em.
Jeeps, but chill.
I was going to say there's a Wi-Fi in San Martin and then one further along inside the circle towards El Pozo, which is Spanish for the Pozo. Wow, nice driving, team.
I need to take painkillers.
No reason.
I love taking painkillers in the middle of driving. Now we're talking.
It's fine.
I got in a little accident. I better painkiller it up so that any future accidents are dulled.
A little bit of morphine's what I need to get through this drive.
I gotta raw dog this ibuprofen and keep driving.
I'm taking the John Wick pills that make you able to do action stuff and ignore being shot for 2 hours and then getting behind the wheel of a car.
I see the glowing of a Wi-Fi tower.
My Wi-Fi.
My Wi-Fi.
I do like that they put all the Wi-Fi towers in like the most snipeable place in the universe.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hear shots.
Ice cube warning.
It takes like 10 seconds, by the way. And it's very loud.
What?
It's what?
Yeah, ham is fine.
Yeah, Hamela Panderson.
It might be faster to go find a second one than to wait for this one to recharge.
For what it's worth, I'm waiting for the plane, and the plane doesn't take off for 132. So I think if you get docked,
I'm also waiting.
Yeah, I took them
so
both.
it looks like it puts them both.
Yeah, we
Okay.
just have to wait for the next plane. Yeah, it's whisper quiet. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's whisper quiet. You could barely.
I know
notice
my
it.
juice has been loosened after listening to that.
You got all that from just a single bag of oranges? You can also have sun and run. The suntan lotion. That's also a laxative.
All right, 90 seconds until we're going plane mode.
I have marked a random building thing in the middle of the zone-ish. I'm just gonna drive over there.
Out of 2.
Whoa.
I'm on my way to 2.
Wise.
Oh, some fellas.
I'm coming to run away.
I think you jumped that
I think
guy.
I flew over them.
Uh-oh.
This isn't good.
That's pretty bad.
Oh no! Jesus, he sniped me. Okay, he earned that.
All right, Smite, just live for a minute. Don't get killed.
I'm gonna drive this way.
Vanish for 50 seconds. Stay in the circle, but vanish otherwise.
Oh, man, I flew over that guy. That sucked.
You
He should have died.
You gave him a fucking haircut, dude. Like he banged his head on the fucking muffler as he went over. This man was about to set a world record for fastest time to steal a catalytic converter. Just reach his hand up and just take it.
Oh no, my car's still moving. Somebody left it in gear. Oh, piss.
It's all right. It's just a diversion.
Yeah.
You can hit Z to lay down if you want to fully go ghost mode. Oh, yeah.
Where'd Smite go? I don't see him.
I don't who? All right,
Not
Doc, are
seeing
you ready
anything
to
is
get
my biggest
planed up?
problem.
I am. This is a helicopter. This isn't a plane.
What the fuck?
Why do they call it a plane?
What the fuck?
Nope. Okay. Leaving now.
Yeah, I'm trying to go up until where the 2 is. Where
It's pronounced
Smite-
helicopter.
Oh, the
That's right, Smite.
Helicopter?
Yeah.
Smite, is this actually where you are, or is this just a spot that Maddie marked earlier? This is a spot
That's just what I marked.
Word. Okay. Well,
There's actually another guy here, but it's only one. Let's go ahead and
double
fucking
him
ambush
up, double
punch
him up. Get his
in
ass, get his ass, get his ass. Yeah. Oh, he landed
I'll try
on
and
the
find
roof.
my runaway car and get back to you.
I did a really sick roll off the roof. That was no good.
There it is. It's on that tree.
Another mortar? Why? Why do I keep finding mortars everywhere?
Up. Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah. All right. There's the gun that I could have gotten.
So there was a pile of guns, and I went to pick them up, and it just defaulted me to the fucking mortar. Please, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, default me to the combat gun if I don't have anything. I beg you.
All right, Smite. It's all up to you, man.
Okay.
I'm trying to hide from this guy. He doesn't know I'm here. Holy shit. He doesn't know I'm him. Oh, did he see me?
You're him.
Uh-oh. What?
It must have been usual.
I spent so long just circling around a hay bale.
Well, these guys are violent.
I start spectating and immediately Smite's getting shot in his car.
Oh, if that's Smite, I couldn't hear you over 5 million gunshots.
Oh, jeez. They got me.
You almost got him, man. You were like right there.
There's only 3 guys to kill.
I got good aim.
Yeah, I like that Smite laid down to just like make dying easier. Like now my corpse won't get bruised.
This is my resting spot.
43 damage is how much that pan did, huh? Dang.
Manathan has sent a friend request. I don't know. Seems pretty desperate to me.
That's me.
Not gonna accept it from your friend request laboratory.
No, I'm not going to the friend request laboratory. You can't make me.
I canceled the request.
Yo, Sonia! Thanks for the raid!
Nice. Yeah.
How's it going? How you doing, gamer? We're playing a little bit of sponsored content, a little SpawnCon, and soon. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds going well. They made a lot of changes to this game. I kind of like it. The only thing is I think it's a little hard to have a slow match now. I think they've like sped the game up a pretty large amount. Smite, are you still in?
Hi, good. There it goes.
Nice. You finished Yakuza 0? Congrats. I love that game. Holy shit. Was it your first time playing Yakuza 0, Sonia? And if so, how about that ending, huh? How about that? Kazuma Kiryu's never killed a man. Ever.
I think of all the games on this planet, I am the worst at this genre.
At PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds? Yeah. The thing is, it's a lot about positioning. A lot of times it's knowing what weapons are really good so you know what to shoot for, knowing roughly where stuff spawns, and then knowing where to be with your team. Because the thing that it makes wins easy and consistent more than anything is having all 4 of your team actually equipped and in a location where the enemy has to come to you. At least that was my experience with PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds back in the day. I don't know if that's still the case.
I think it's because I can't see anything, and it's a very, very big landscape.
Yeah. Yeah. Very big open maps. Super long lines of vision and stuff.
I put on my glasses from here on out. I'm going to try that. It's not usually necessary, but it might help.
Also, stuff like menuing is really important in this game. Like being able to, if you ever spectate Maddie after you die, whenever Maddie goes to pick up stuff off people, especially if it's like a hot situation where there's been a bunch of fire recently, he'll just kind of be wiggling around the whole time while he's looting, so that nobody can just walk up behind him and dome him, that kind of shit. So like wiggling while you're doing your looting and looting the correct things you need quickly. It's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of skills in this game that have to do with not gun, which is different from a lot of FPSs.
I can't use gun either. I don't have that skill either.
Bullshit. Solid Snake. For what it's worth, gun does feel weird in this game.
I know. I was coming in thinking I'd have at least the Counter-Strike edge, but I don't.
No, especially with the third person, you have to like take into account bullet drop. Also, sometimes servers just make it a little tough to hit things. Well, I guess we're doing it.
We're going in. This might be another one of those quick rounds.
I would assume, based on the fact that we're dropping directly under the flight path into a named location.
Mm-hmm. That's yep. That's 4 other teams right there.
Swarmed in boys.
I assumed as much. Yeah.
Finally.
Only in my dreams before now.
Got me the boys I've always wanted.
Ammo. Great, a pistol. I love that for me. This is sarcasm, chat. I don't love this for me. Well, I got a backpack, a pistol, and, a lot of applesauce. Police vest level 2 all over in this building, by the way, if anyone needs one and gets over here eventually. Another red dot site. That's so sick.
I'm grouping up.
Greetings.
Hello.
Some of that helmet action. No idea where all the folks are at.
Yeah, I hear people bumping around nearby where I am, so I'm kind of chilling for a
heading
second.
towards you.
Oh, that's you running up. Okay. I was like, I definitely hear someone running up on the building I'm in right now. It's Maddie. Okay, tight. Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Uh, 6x scope over here. If anyone is a 6x scope appreciator, I'll run it over to you.
I love it.
Yep. One sec. Here you go. Drop all this other shit I don't need.
That's good shit, actually.
Oh boy! Well, I was in a menu for too long in the open. That's on me. I got complacent like a moron. I think of all the 10,000 things I've seen, none of them are med kits. So that'll be a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Here's a med kit.
Oh, that just blew my helmet off too. Damn, they lit me the fuck up. That's crazy. That was like a level 2 helmet. That was accidental Freebird.
Freebird?
Yeah. Oh, don't switch to the... Oh my god.
Oh. Somebody close by.
Oh.
Where?
They got me across the way there.
Okay, I see them. They're right behind this wall, actually, right in front of the buildings that we were in.
I'm behind you, Ty.
Yep.
Fuck! That got me.
Right. Ooh boy. I'm running around the outside trying to flank in. Oh, door, please. Door stuck.
Coming in.
They're running up on you, I think.
Yep. Yep. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Shucks.
do anything. Oh.
I should have had that guy. Sucks.
Yeah. Well, hey, thanks for joining me for a little bit of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. That's going to do it for me on the old bounty side. Hopefully, we made the bounty, even though I had... Man, just the worst. I had Twitch just disconnected me from stream. Not even my internet going down this time. It was just Twitch fully lost the ability to connect for a second right before I started it. Brutal out here, man. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Is anyone in this call going to be streaming immediately after this? I know we're approaching Smite time, but today's one of your days off, right?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Okay,
I'm actually not. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, great. Just checking before I, host over to someone not in this call. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, thanks for hanging out. Let me go ahead and... Oh, you know what? Dot's doing a Grand Blue Rising community night, so I'm going to raid y'all over there. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Thanks, Maddie, Doc, and Smite, as always, for joining me down a little bit of
Happy to drive in the desert for you.